Wait, you guys are actually here, right?
I was just discussing about my portents numbers that I was like, I need to put these in a better place than I did. And then I made a joke about checking on the last uh recorded stream that we were playing, but then I noticed you anyway that even if I had wanted to, your UI is very filled up.
Oh,
You
damn it.
don't
Okay.
usually see things.
I just realized I came back after all that and I still fucking forgot to grab a drink. Hold on a second, guys. I'll be right back again. Fuck.
God damn it. One sec.
Alright. We're back. And Zealnock redeemed Thieves Away, so that means every party member has to steal something from the next town they're in. No, that's BG3 only. Alright.
Astral left, by the way.
What?
Yep.
God damn it. Alright, well. Anyway, so quick recap of
He
what
was tired of your shit.
Good. No, I'm sure he'll be back. Quick recap of what happened last week. So, last week was, or I guess last week for this group. So this group, you guys were basically hired to do a escort mission or escort job, working with the wardens, which is the royal family's guards, and you guys did a little bit of investigating around the catacombs. You ran into a few combats with skeletons and some perceived cultists. Hi, Thru. Thank you for the hydrate. Come on, Joe. Good boy. And you guys did a little bit of exploring. You found a sarcophagus, or a coffin, rather, with like a very ornate coffin with the current king's name on it. No body inside. But you did find a map and a book, right? I believe.
Something like that, yeah.
Okay. And you guys were doing a little bit more exploring. You ran into a couple of cult assassins that hit a little hard. Shade ran around as a spider. And now I think where we ended, you guys were looking to make your way towards what you perceived to be the exit. And you heard some heavy boot prints or heavy footfalls coming your way. Does that sound about right?
Yep. That do in fact sound correct.
That do in fact sound correct. So without further ado, let's get back to it. Alrighty. So, you guys at the tail end of that session had gathered in this room. Okay. So, you definitely heard the echoes of heavy footfalls, kind of getting closer. I will leave it up to you guys. Is there anything you'd like to do in terms of kind of quick preparation?
You rename my spider to Rookly but Fuzzy.
That's already been done. It looks like.
Yeah. Barely.
Are you?
Am I familiar now?
Are you still a spider or are you Rookly? I can't remember. What are you right now?
I don't remember. Okay. I can't interact.
Because you are currently a spectator. Select a color, bro.
Well, as far as preparation goes, what would there be? It's not like
he was orange last time.
Well, it's
It's
more.
not
It's
like
more
there's
just like if you. What would your character do? I guess like you have run into a few hostiles, so the choice is yours in terms of would you prepare something? Would you wait for something to appear? Like you could hold an action. There's lots of stuff that you could do. It's up to you guys.
other than attempt to have people go down ladder. Let me consider. Yeah, I mean, probably. Well, obviously, besides the fact of obvious fact of people going down the ladder, I don't know. I guess just grease the the vicinity of over there ish.
Do you know Greece?
Grease ladder.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. So, what does Grease exactly do in 5e? I know what it does in BG3 because I fucking fall on it all the time. I imagine it does something simple or similar.
Pretty much. It covers the designated area in a 10-foot square of difficult terrain that you can slip on if you fail your dexterity saving throw, aka
You
falling
have the
prone.
ability to draw.
Okay.
Sorry, what?
How was I?
What's up?
I would like to draw. Am I allowed to draw?
Don't you have access to the draw tool? I can give you access, I suppose. Here, hold on. Promote.
I had it last time.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe this gives access to everybody. There you guys can do stuff. Okay.
So you are doing grease. Is it 10 foot?
It is 10 foot.
Does it have to be in a cube?
Let's see.
Can you do like that? Like 10 feet of your choosing.
It says 10-foot square.
Okay, so it'd be. Do I get to draw? Can I draw? How do I draw? How do you draw?
Pencil tool.
Yeah.
Hit the box tool.
So it'd probably be something like this.
Oh, you can take up half a square.
Yeah, that would be what I would say. Because like technically, like a full 4 squares is like 20 foot squared.
Well, usually a square is just a 5.
Yeah.
Yeah. Squares are just 5 feet.
So like on a
But that would work. Takes up more or less the same space.
Right.
I assume it's not a cube. You aren't greasing the air. Well, yes, but it's basically cubic feet on the ground is what they're talking about. So that works.
Yep. And as per at least what you said last time about it, it is flammable.
Yep.
Of course, you're the DM. You can kind of retract that at any point.
No,
Wait, if you're
grease
throwing-
is
if you're
grease
throwing
is
out-
flammable.
if you're throwing out like the ball bearings, you should just put.
You're cutting out. I missed everything.
You should just put the ball bearings in the grease.
I'm actually going to have to ask why strong. What do the ball bearings do differently than the grease?
Mechanically,
I don't know if their
nothing.
effects stack.
Mechanically, nothing, but at the same time, they'd probably give disadvantage for whatever effect that give.
I suppose that's fair.
I would say yeah.
And
Like I
also
mean,
grease.
if there's multiple things that they have to kind of get through, or somebody has to get through, then
Trying not to slip on the grease so you step on a ball bearing.
yeah. So like I would say that kind of tracks. Just hope that a spark from those torches doesn't land anywhere bad. Yeah, right. Don't worry, it's magical fire.
Creature movement.
Oh, it is magical fire? I thought it would just be normal
Yeah.
on fire, but
Well, you guys were turning it on and off with a switch, so kind of magical, I guess. I don't know.
oh yeah, that's fair.
A creature moving across the covered area must succeed on a DC 10 dexterity saving throw or fall prone.
And what is Grease's
What's
save?
what was
And Grease's save is whatever my DC is, so
Probably higher than 10.
14.
Okay. So then I would say, yeah, I would take the higher of the two DCs if you want to use these two things in tandem. I would take the higher of the two DCs, and they would roll with this. Anybody traveling through would roll with disadvantage.
It sounds like a good idea.
Okay.
That'll at least have an effect
Sure,
on
going
keeping
down
them
the
on their
ladder.
toes.
All right, no problem, SFX bot. I know you're not feeling the best, so eat your dinner, and you're welcome to join and pop in anytime. Totally get it. Okay. So Shade and Zeal have done some prep strong. Is there anything you want to do prep wise, or just? I mean, there was an indication from Zeal that he'd like people to start moving towards the ladder. So, Kaylin and the boy will do that, and Zago will Zago's going to offer to be the last one down the ladder.
If anything, he should be one of the first.
You'd prefer him to go first?
Well, I'm saying like one of the first. He doesn't necessarily have to be the exact first.
Okay. Well, Kaylin and the boy will go down the ladder first.
I mean,
And then
I'm going down.
Okay, and then you'll pop it down
It
here.
someone not the escort should have
That's fine.
gone down.
Kaylin would have been the one going first, so there was at least a combatant going first. Okay. So as they make their way down the ladders, Zeal and Rukli, what is your guys' dark vision like?
It's dark vision.
So is it like 60 feet?
Probably still.
I think so. It's pretty standard.
Okay.
I think like mine probably.
Oh yeah, yours
going
would be
to-
like 300 feet, so...
Oh yeah, that too.
I guess they would probably still be under the effects of your dark vision too. Did you bless them with it, or pass it or transfer it to them?
Last time.
Yeah, I'd say they'd still have it. So yeah, you guys could definitely see like clear down the hallway into that section. So what I would say is that right before Rukli and Wallace go to head down the ladder, you see a knight clad in black armor, or what looks to be very dark armor. It's because your dark vision is black and white, but you would see a knight full clad in very dark armor marching on his way there with a few cultists in tow behind him.
And they are where?
Hold on one second.
They're like here.
I'm gonna bring them out so that you can see them. Oops. Fuck. My camera keeps fucking up. Okay, so they'd be just getting to this section here now. And there's about a half dozen. I'd say all heading down that direction towards us. And that would be just as you're going down the ladder, so you guys can definitely head down. Give me a quick perception check from you two.
Imagine having proficiency in perception could not be me.
I do.
What'd you get?
Imagine not being a skill monkey as a
I got a
rogue.
14 plus 6. 20 total.
20 total. Okay. I would say that it would be fairly apparent. So like all these guys are making their way through dark catacombs. None of them have torches. So you could infer from that they also have dark vision.
Okay. You know, it's really funny because if we had kept with the weird dark vision you were gonna do before,
They wouldn't see you, and you wouldn't see them. But yes, we have corrected
oh,
dark vision now.
I was actually gonna say like it'd be even worse because because in that case it would have been like a just set the grease on fire and then it's even harder.
Yeah. Okay.
But that'd be weird.
10, 20, 30.
What are you doing there, Shade?
I just want to see one of them fall in the grease, man.
So you're not gonna run? You're just gonna sit there and
Well,
watch?
the most likely one to fall over is Mr. Armor.
Yeah, I have to actually.
The cultist will also probably fall
I
over.
would
And
like
hey,
to attempt to shoot the guy with the armor from here
Okay.
with my short bow.
Roll to.
That's 80 feet.
Roll to hit?
I was gonna say probably if
Roll
any of them
18.
do fall, you'll probably hear like a whoop.
So 18 misses.
Well, that's fun.
Now, he's gonna take a reaction. 'Cause he has his own bow. So range, and you said it was 80 feet, right? Or your range on your short bow is 80 feet. So the range on his short bow is 80 feet.
Can you take a reaction with a bow?
He can.
He can.
He can. Oh fuck, that sucks. I only roll a 7, so he fucking whiffs.
Nice. I see the arrow fly past me and lodge into the wall behind me, and then I grab his arrow and then I go down the ladder.
Okay. Hold on one second.
Clearly, that should be Bobkin. I kid, of course, because
Interesting.
Bobkin would
Okay,
have broken
so
on impact.
you notice as you grab the arrow, the entire shaft and point of the head are pitch black.
Mogul shaft.
So, adamantine arrows?
Shay,
That'd
can
be
you give me a quick Arcana check?
Yeah. 4.
Nope, you've never seen an arrow like this in your life before, and you have no idea what the fuck it can do. But you can check off that you have +1 black tipped arrow.
Good.
Okay. All right, and you head down the ladder.
Yep.
Okay. Excellent. So, I am gonna say, because you do have pursuers, I'm gonna do turns in turn order. If you want, we can roll new initiative for this session, or keep the initiative we had last session. It's up to you guys.
Roll a new initiative.
Okay.
Mostly because I don't remember what it was last time.
I have it written.
I
It
don't
was
either.
22, 20, 16, 16,
But
13.
But at the same time, like, it's probably still nice to keep it for the princess to just not have bad initiative, but we can re-roll.
I mean, I'm the one that said reroll, and I had the highest, so I mean,
It's up to you guys. Again, if you want to keep it, by all means,
What
go
was
for
my
it.
initiative?
Your initiative was 13. You were the lowest of the whole group here.
I guess we could, like, roll it.
Okay.
you said a +1 arrow with black tips.
Yeah, you have 1.
I increased by 1, or I have an arrow plus what?
Increased by 1. I meant like you have +1
Okay.
increased quantity of black shaft.
I
Black
need
tipped arrow.
to
Sorry,
double
let
check.
me be clear.
I need to check a thing
Cool, my
because
new initiative is 12.
Oh,
Oof.
hold on. Let's see. That's what I was gonna go look up.
So I assume the knight's gender. Shake my head. Braith of Tart does not appreciate. Oh, sorry, guys.
Oh man, I was
Would it
hoping
help if
that
I
I
described the knight as having like a huge dong wave out beneath his armor? Like that would.
clearly portents should just work on any d20s ever rolled.
Yeah. Okay, so Elijah's new initiative was 12.
Yeah.
Okay, that's for
Trying to
Kaylin.
bad
That's
rolls
for
out of this
Zogo.
guy.
I
Oh,
have
it's gonna
rolled
happen.
24.
Damn. Well, fuck. Rukli, what'd you get?
18.
What's your dex mod?
Hmm?
What's your dex mod? Your tie with Zago.
+4.
Yeah, you win. All right.
But yeah, the thing I was bringing up with if only portents could just be used on any d20 was because I was half considering, or I went to go basically look up if I could essentially force Strong's initiative roll,
I see.
but unfortunately I can't.
Okay. I'm losing the fight in chat here with the huge dong argument, so I'm just going to take my loss on that one. You guys win.
Don't you usually lose that argument?
The knight is on its way. Its way? Their way. Uh,
Way.
Fuck the tot.
yeah. The knight? Yeah,
Ouch.
like they're pretty hot. The knight's got it going on.
Yeah. Yeah, I was talking about the night the whole time.
Okay.
Not the hot chocolate I just took a sip from.
Good. Hey, yo, wait, sub goal. You're 25% of the way to completing your goal. Wait. Okay, cool. Thanks for that, chat. Or wait. Did I get a sub, or is my feed just telling me we're 25% of the way there? Because like we knew that, kind of. Thanks, activity feed. But yeah, if we get to 25 subs, Cat makes more money and makes more emotes for all you guys. Good times. Okay. He did, but we still love him. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. Okay, so top of the turn order, Wallace. You guys head down the ladder. You find yourselves in what looks to be... actually, give me... What's your passive perception, Wallace?
Passive perception is 14.
Okay, I'd say even with that. Like, it's definitely damp, like more damp down here. You can feel a bit of moisture in the air. You could maybe say with some confidence that this is maybe a seaside cave. Like you can smell kind of, the smell of the ocean, smell of the sea kind of stuff. So you appear to be in a cave that perhaps will lead out.
Yeah, that makes sense. It did seem more cavey. Not that I can really see much about what direction we
Jesus
can go in,
Christ.
because it looks like we could go in this direction or this direction.
Thanks, Shade.
So I don't know. I don't
You're
know how
welcome.
far.
I don't know how to make these quieter. I'm a terrible SFX bot.
Here.
I don't know how far the
if
cave
that
goes.
helps. Actually, here, yeah, I can kind of clear it because you guys all
Oh,
have dark
okay. It
vision.
only goes up.
So it goes up this way, and then it forks off to the right. So that's basically all you can see right now.
All right. Not that I'm particularly fast, so there's that too.
Okay.
That is, it's always gonna double click like that. I hate that it does it, but my mouse is fucked up.
All good.
25. So I'm just gonna go based on measuring from here because this is where you plop me down.
Okay, that's fine. It doesn't matter really. Yeah, you guys would be starting from this point.
Yeah, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
So I can go up to that far.
Okay, so if you go up to
I
here,
fully.
I can show you what you can see. So
I can show you the
the
world.
cave opens up into a larger room, and in that larger room, you can definitely see some figures on the ground. However, they appear to be motionless.
I would like a clip of all those people hitting the grease behind us.
When it's their
Please and
turn,
thank you.
when it's their turn, we'll see.
And then, quite literally, I don't really have anything to do
You see
because,
this one too.
as I had forewarned last time, I don't have exactly, a huge selection of spell slots to play with all day.
Okay, no worries.
And this is just how it is in early game for wizards anyway.
Yep.
When's my short rest?
Rukli, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna prepare my magic rocks and my sling.
Okay.
Good old trusty sling.
You were fucking actually kicking ass last week or last time with that sling.
Oh, that was good rolls too. It's just, how much movement speed do I have?
If you were much
30.
of a meleeer, I would actually say that Shillelagh would also
10,
probably
15,
help
20,
you
25,
pretty well.
30. You can get to like here besides.
I don't have a weapon that can use Shillelagh, Zeal.
That's fair.
He's got to figure that
Also,
one
my
out.
attack modifier is Dex, not Strength. So clubs and quarterstaffs are kind of useless.
Oh, right, because
not
they don't
finesse
really
weapons.
do. Yeah, they don't really do finesse weapons in 5e.
That's 30. I go to like this side of this.
Yeah, I'd say you can see a little bit past like here, and you can definitely see like the feet of like another potentially motionless being like right here.
The feet.
The feet.
All right. Dead cultists. Specifically, So I'm gonna look over to Wallace. Hey, do you want me to poke one? Because I can poke it. Do you want me to poke it?
If you desire, but that does sound like you are going to.
I am going to attempt to. How do I ping
You grab
this thing?
the line tool. So you're gonna shoot it.
This thing. I'm gonna roll to attack the dead cultist
Okay, so
because I don't think they go dead.
I guess when you're rolling against a target that's prone, you roll with disadvantage for range attack.
Oh man, dude, I don't know if that's an actual thing.
I'm pretty sure.
Unless
I know it is
or-
in D&D.
Yeah.
I don't see
Well,
why.
here's the question, because now we have to go into a little bit of a weirdness.
Please do.
Okay, is it a corpse? If it's a corpse, it's an object by default. If it's an object, it is not counted as something that is prone to be hit.
Right. So, is it a corpse? Do you guys know? Have you investigated them yet?
No, I mean like that's like a purely mechanical thing. Like
It is. So, for the sake of
But you've already stated that it's prone, so it's not an object, and it will come to life.
So for the
Spoilers
sake,
confirmed.
For the sake of argument, let's shoot it. Roll 2 dice and give me the results of both.
Roll 2 attacks.
Well, just 2 dice.
Attempted attack.
Just roll 2 dice and tell me the results of both for your attacks. Yeah.
which
I'm playing through D&D Beyond. I don't roll dice. I click button.
Okay. Well, click 2 buttons.
Which I know the thing I brought up it does sound kind of gamey, but at the same time, that's just how that works.
Yep. I
You
hear
know.
17 and a 12.
Okay. Your arrow hits the target.
It's a magic stone.
Oh, your magic stone hits the target. There is no movement.
Well, of course, it's a stone.
There's-
You can't be wasting arrows on.
Did I curse blow a corpse at least?
Well, dude,
Gotta give you something.
It's literally a pebble. It would hit the thing, and then it would hit the ground.
No, they curse blowed for 12 damage.
I don't think they curseblode.
They are literally magic stones. They're like, have you seen Arcane? They literally explode.
Well,
I don't think they.
I
I
don't.
don't think.
I don't think. Yeah, I don't
I
think magic stones explode because
They
it's a
don't
cantrip.
explode, but they do damage.
Yeah, they do damage.
Yeah,
but it's a magic stone.
basically, I think they would normally just look all glowy and
I'm
then
so if
hit especially fast and
okay,
be like,
if they're
"Oof."
my magic stones, they're gonna be exploding.
they're,
saying.
they're
For
What do you
flavor
gambit?
text,
they're little
Rookie's magic stones explode
little concussive explosions.
like little cherry bomb firecrackers.
All right, so yeah, it's the equivalent of throwing a firecracker. Okay, well, for flavor, sure, that's fine. It does no additional exploding damage, but sure, you
Oh,
fire it off with a
on
loud
hit, they
crack.
take additional bludgeoning damage. Okay.
You fire it off with a loud crack.
Right. I stand around the corner. I'm like, I shot one. They didn't move. We could probably proceed.
Okay.
I go back to where I was standing.
Zago moves up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He'll dash into the center of the room.
I forgot that was an option.
Yeah. He says, looks like you're right. He says, I see a bunch of corpses and a bunch of blood. Kaylin's going to move up.
Do we get his line of sight or no?
No.
Suspicious. Trophy.
Kaylin moves up. She's going to hold position here with the kid. The baddies behind you guys are moving. So, let's see here.
I'm going to continue to state that this still this seems like the trope of royalty nobility escape with entourage, and key member of entourage betrays them to the enemy that is chasing them.
Okay, so the Black Armored Knight falls and eats shit. He slips into the grease and the balls. He actually failed on the save on the balls, so he actually would have fallen before he even hit the grease, which is great. 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. Crit fail. This cultist eats shit, and effectively with 2 of them there, that would stop the rest from attempting to cross at this moment in time.
The pylon.
Yeah. So, all right. Elijah, you're up, buddy.
Thornberry.
I don't know.
I still think these minis are absolutely sick that Shade put together for you guys.
Move up. I don't know how much
Who? Little old me? Nah.
movement this is. Is it
It's
actually
too bad
just
up.
5 feet? Or
Yeah, each
inches?
square is 5 feet, so 5, 10, 15, 20,
Shit.
25, 30. You can get to like up here strong.
Switch with me.
Switch with me.
All right.
You're right. He wants to defend the rear when the knights and stuff show up, or the knight and cultists show up.
I'm literally gonna cover every single square in ball bearings, Zach. So
Man,
be prepared for those rolls.
I hope you brought a lot of ball bearings.
I have 20,000.
Why do you have 20,000 ball bearings?
As you gave me starting gold.
Oh, so you used it to buy 20,000 ball bearings. I might need to
I
ask
used some of it to
Dave,
buy 20,000 ball
I
bearings.
might need to ask Dave how much 20,000 ball bearings would legitimately weigh.
I am a furbolg. I can carry one size larger in weight class.
Okay. I still don't know if that's 20,000 ball bearings, but
I think I can carry 1,300 pounds.
okay. Well, let's see how that goes. Okay, so Elijah, you moved up. With your sight, you would clearly see the rest of this room, that this kind of goes this way and seems to split into 2 directions. From standing here, you'd also see about I'd say there on that cave and down here to that cave.
Oh. No. It's more cave.
So to the left is a larger opening. It splits off to the left and right. To the right are 2 smaller caves. There are 4 corpses in this room with you. There does appear to be a lot of blood, potentially some slash marks on each of the corpses. Hard to tell from a distance. Is anything else from Elijah this turn?
I suppose it'd be like beneficial to like check this tunnel.
Okay. Do you want to give me a quick investigation check?
Uh,
My intuitions say that we probably want to go this way,
all
but
right,
I could be
14.
wrong.
Sorry, what was that strong?
14.
14. Okay, with a 14, yeah, so upon closer inspection, these slash marks that you see in the dead bodies, like these guys are dressed similarly to the cultists that you fought earlier, so you could assume that they're perhaps of the same faction. The slash marks in these guys are a little bit different. Maybe not given to them by way of the sword or the blade, perhaps by more of like a claw. If somebody wants to give me a survival check when they get to one of the corpses, they can maybe do a survival check to see what kind of creature maybe would have caused it. But it does
Can you
appear.
survival check without? Oh wait, no, you can't without.
Yeah, you already
Alright.
did the investigation, so I'll say that's it for your turn for now.
I would just like to state, for the record, that I'm only carrying 44 pounds of ball bearings.
Okay.
I would also like to state, for the sake of, I don't know for sure, but I like to guess ahead of time, mountain lion or owlbear.
Okay. So in this regard, Strong, you can see a little bit further down the tunnel. There definitely appears to be drag marks and kind of a blood trail of something being dragged down this tunnel. And that would be all you get from your investigation check.
I'll just like talk back to Rookley and say that there seems some kind of animal here, and you should check the bodies.
I will check the bodies after I'm done defending the hallway from our pursuers.
Okay.
Okay. Back up to top of the turn, or Wallace, you're up.
Alright, I'm just gonna take the opportunity to zippity zoop doop. I see. Do I need to be in the square with it?
No, you can investigate from there. 5 feet away is fine.
Okay. I just figure I can probably look into it because hey, I tend to be. I mean, not that I have what'd you say, survival, but
Yeah.
like I
You can always try.
this is actually wouldn't nature have technically made more sense?
I would say you could do nature or survival. Depends on, I guess.
I mean, it's the same either way. So
Yeah, it's the same. Like,
it's
if
a
you want to do
moot
it
point,
from
but
like for a flavor thing, like I would say you could do it in either capacity. Like nature might be more like based on like your studies, whereas like survival would be more based on experience. Perhaps if you run across a
studying the
creature
natural world is one of the many things that assist us in determining the future.
How many ball bearings do you have again, Shade?
Too many?
22,000. Totaling
Actually, you know
44
what?
pounds.
I'm just gonna skip my roll because I think I can do this.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say that I rolled the 18.
Okay. With an 18, and you said you're doing it as nature.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which goes +4.
Yep. So 18 plus 4, so you're 22 then.
Yeah.
Damn.
I was saying like because
Yeah.
the base die was an 18 that
Yeah.
I was replacing with.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically how much the ball bearings would weigh.
So yeah, easy enough for you. You do recognize this. You've read books about these creatures before. You do recognize these gash marks, and there are kind of the splaying of feathers about. You are potentially in the den of an owlbear.
Woo!
My real abilities of foresight.
I would like to befriend it.
Maybe later. If we weren't in pursuit, I would actually say that you should give it a shot.
But I talk to animals.
Yeah, but again, we're in a pursuit. That takes time.
Okay. On my turn, I'm gonna throw caltrops instead of ball bearings right underneath the staircase.
The ladder.
Yeah, the ladder.
Okay.
Anything. It's only a 5-foot square,
Okay.
but anything that is in. I assume that they have to go to that square.
Yeah,
to
they would
come down
have
the
to
ladder.
step down into that square. Unless they jump off the ladder,
So
but yeah.
Are caltrops like in older editions where if you're just wearing like metal boots, the caltrops don't do anything?
Yeah, normal.
I can read the description if you would like.
Normal people carry 44 pounds of ball bearings.
Doesn't say anything about boots.
Yeah, I mean that's what I was asking because I wasn't sure.
As an action, you can spread a bag of caltrops to cover an area that is 5 feet on any side. A creature that enters the area must succeed on a DC 15 dexterity saving throw or stop moving on this turn and take 1 piercing damage. This damage reduces the creature's walking speed by 10 feet until the
Until they
creature
gain 1 hit
regains at
point.
least 1 hit point. A creature moving through the area at half speed does not need to make the save.
Yeah, if they had armor boots on that just had a +2 to like save essentially.
Okay.
Yeah, nope, that makes sense.
All right.
Which also means if they just take their time, they also just don't have to deal with it.
But again,
But
that'll
then again,
cost them
they're then
movement.
wasting the. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, either way, it costs the movement.
Effectively
Can I
slowing them
throw
down.
a bag of ball bearings there as a bonus action? And then leave?
I would say either one is.
Ah!
Oh God. I would say either one is likely your action to throw down things. I wouldn't say doing both is.
Okay.
Because you are setting
deal.
you are setting a trap. It is kind of like even though you're throwing them down, it is a little bit meticulous. Like you don't want to do it too hastily, or else it won't be as effective, right?
That's fine. And then I'm going to move over. Where do you want me to look? Do you still want me to look at some creature clause or something? Someone told
Well,
me to
I think
inspect
I think
something.
they were originally saying for you to because they were assuming I wasn't going to.
Oh,
But I have solved the mystery.
you have solved the mystery.
The
We confirmed it is a owl bear.
Yes.
Oui.
The
Mon ami.
divination.
So-
The divination wizard has determined it is an owlbear.
So my
Alright.
my powers of foresight tell me that it's either in the direction of the cave, the top cave on the, or sorry, the top tunnel on the right, or the bottom tunnel on the right. It's definitely not up the left. Or maybe it is, but
I was gonna
that
bring
seems
them
the
up
least
with me.
likely of the three.
They'll move on their turn. It's fine.
All right.
Elijah will basically just answer that it seems like it turns off to the left, so it probably is just both leading to the cave that it's in.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
Okay, so I was here. 10, 20. I'd like to go here.
Okay.
Can I inspect the body or loot the body?
You can do kind of one or the other. What do you want to do? Loot.
Well, I'm gonna loot the body,
Okay.
and by doing so, I might gain intel.
Okay.
Clearly,
so give me a quick
clearly,
investigation check.
clearly, Zyeth, you need a channel point redeem that is just like the audio thing of loot that body.
Loot that body.
19.
19. All right, so you go rummaging through what's left of this guy. He's missing like half of one of his legs. One of his arms has been ripped right
Nice.
off. He's got a big gaping hole in his chest where it looks like, his rib cage has been kind of split open and a bunch of his innards are all over the place. So there's not really a lot to this guy. But you do find on the ground one of those same kind of holy symbols or like kind of spellcasting focuses that you found before. It has that golden skull on it.
All right.
I mean, they are kind of shit lord cultists. I doubt they would have much on them.
Similarly strong, I would say.
Never know.
You would find like another one of those kind of
Actually, I do.
those gold skull amulets around your body there too. Same with Uziel. It'd be fairly obviously just be kind of, flung off the body, or like, maybe hanging off loose somewhere. They do seem to be identifiers for this cult.
Gold skull amulet.
Yeah, I can't remember. Did anybody roll a religion check on those last time?
Yep.
Okay,
I
so, so then you know what they are.
Yeah, Kenmosh.
Yeah, a cult of Chemosh.
Chemoff. Which one was Chemoff?
Undead.
Is that
Huh?
CHAMOFF?
Oh, alright.
CHEMOSH. Yeah.
What?
Chem and then Osh.
Yeah, CHEM, like chemical, and then OSH.
Yeah. OSH.
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay.
All right. That ends my turn. Let's discard defense mode.
Okay. Zago is just going to move up a little bit this time, not too far, and see if he can see anything down the cave. And he calls it back to you guys. He says, it looks like this direction leads further to the east and then tracks off to the left.
I'm pretty sure Zago also had sight. Dark vision.
Did you give him dark vision?
Yeah, he.
Yeah,
I thought
gave
he.
it to 4 people. Gave it to
I guess, yeah, you would probably give it to all the 4
Zago
combatants.
and then the princess.
Yeah, so he can see it. He can see them. Because otherwise, no, Dragonborns, weirdly enough, are one of the few races that don't get fucking dark vision.
Which, yeah, that makes the least sense because
I
they're
100%
supposed to be
agree.
dragons.
Yeah, 100% agree. All right.
You think at the very least they'd have like blind sense in 5 feet?
Okay, so Kaylin moves up.
Or sorry, 10 feet technically.
You can see that she's kind of in a bit of a rush, and she casts a spell on the boy. It looks strong. You would recognize it as Shield of Faith.
So the spell I have.
You would also recognize it as Shield of Faith. Then I know. I just know that Strong would have it as a cleric.
Yup.
Okay.
I definitely wouldn't normally have it.
All right. So the fucking knight is gonna try this dex save again. And he fucking fails.
Woo! Well, I mean, when you have a decently high DC, and disadvantage.
And is it just falling, or do they fall and then they can get back up? Like, what does Grease actually say?
It's specifically they fall prone.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah,
they fall
same
prone.
with the ball bearings.
Yeah, and that would okay. So
That ends the attack. I feel like we needed more grease and more ball bearings. This is a straight hallway. We could have did this like 50 times and just picked them all off.
Well, we wouldn't have more grease because wizard.
I have an oil flask.
okay, so
We can consider the oil flask
the
later.
first cultist eats shit again as he tries to move into the space, and that creates enough of a roadblock so that you guys are further delayed. Not that you would know any of this, but for flavor, it's pretty funny.
For funsies.
For funsies, it's pretty funny. All right. Back up to Elijah, you're up. I keep forgetting you're down there.
This guy in the armor is literally just you from Baldur's Gate. He got isekai in this world.
Which guy with the armor? Oh, yeah.
The guy that's falling in grease.
The guy that's eating
You
shit.
end up falling in grease all the time.
Yeah.
But yes, I know you want to befriend Owlbear, but we have more pressing
It's okay.
matters at the moment. Find a new Owlbear later. Or maybe the same one later.
Okay.
So we're following Zago.
Yeah, we're
Is the
trying
plan?
to- yeah.
Any
Because-
blood or missing body parts or bodies being drag marks, anything like that, seems to go towards the direction that Elijah and Rukuli were looking. There's not a lot of dragging out this direction.
Yeah. So, like I was saying earlier, left
Check
seems to
behind me,
be
but-
our
So you dash there,
Our-
Strong?
I think I can just move there.
5,
How much
10,
movement you
15,
got?
20, 25, 30. You can get to here. If you dash, you can get to there.
Wait, so this is
Each square
Oh,
is 5
five.
feet.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. So where can I go?
I think it's like
If
right
I
here
dash?
is where if you move normally.
What is a dash? Like a bonus action?
No, it uses your action, but then doubles your movement.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay. So, from here, I'd say you can definitely see a pretty good ways down this. This seems to be another very slim cavern. You do see some markings of owlbear scratches and things like that in this cave. And as you look down this way, the cavern seems to open up a little bit into what you could perceive to be maybe a wider room, but you can't quite see into it yet.
Also, I find this amusing that this is twice in a week that I've been navigating through a natural cave with some sort of monster that eats people in it.
Okay. So, Strong, with your dash, you'd still have 3 squares of movement from here if you want to move anywhere.
I know Shade and Zayeth don't know what I'm talking about. Strong does.
Another
Well,
tabletop
I
game?
will make the most use of it and then just
Yeah.
check out this tunnel as far as I can.
Imagine getting isekai'd into a near identical world. That would just suck. It's like you
And-
get isekai'd and your job just gets like slightly worse.
And then basically, like, also warn the group that, like, there's another tunnel back here that, leads to, some path that also has scratchings of, Nalbra.
Which means we definitely want to keep heading left.
What do I see back down this way?
Oh, this cavern goes on for quite a ways, and then it looks like there's a fork in it.
Wow, so interesting. I would love to go there, but, like, gotta gauge.
There is just an owlbear in this corner.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
All right, is that it for Elijah?
Yeah.
Wallace, you're up.
A thornberry. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. We literally don't have anything that we need to do, so
That's only 20, Zoo.
uh,
What die?
5, 10, 15,
20, 25.
20, 25,
Oh, that'll work too.
30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Because honestly, there's not really much reason for me to be this low. I can just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay.
I can just dash.
Yeah, with the dark vision you have lent from Strong and even that, you can just see kind of this, like just a little bit past the corner. So it does.
It's not the worst thing if I'm in front.
It does appear to open up into a larger room. Yeah.
Not that I can like fight in melee or anything. It's just more of like if I do get if something attempts to attack me, I'm actually quite defensive.
Yep. Rukli.
All right. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna toss some ball bearings here.
Okay.
Because fuck these guys.
Hey, I mean, we gotta wear down your fucking 20,000 ball bearings somehow.
He will buy more.
I will buy all of them.
I'm going to make them
They're only-
become the fucking hardest thing to fucking find in this game.
They are only 2 pounds for a bag of 1,000.
Well, at least you have to throw 1,000 each time. It's good.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Even if they're like steel now, he can just and he can't find any later, he could just make them out of wood.
Just start whittling wooden balls.
I do have woodcarver's tools.
Oh my god, no.
Hits them with the adamantine balls.
Okay.
What a waste of adamantine.
It would be a waste, but it would be funny.
1, 2, 3.
It'd also
30
be
feet.
good to like
Bonus
just
action dash.
throw ball bearings in front of all
Two.
like every one of these paths. So like
3.
Okay.
even when the owl bear like tries to come out of the
All right.
cave, it just falls.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sasago's moving up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Kalen's moving up. The baddies. Let's try this again. So he stands, moves into the next space. He's fucking on his face again.
Woo!
Shade, give me a quick perception check.
What the fuck? Okay.
Surprised they haven't like just asked.
18 plus
Like
6 for a 24.
Okay. You do hear somebody. You hear the echoes of somebody going, "Fuck, shit, motherfuck."
I hear that echoing in the cave.
Yeah, behind you.
It's... oh, behind us. Good. Worth it.
The knight is gonna be knocked unconscious after falling down so much.
Literal damage.
Every single time it's like 1d4. Like
If he wasn't a villain before, this is his origin story.
He sees on all these ball bearings, they all say property of Rookley, who lives at like XXX fucking Rookley Lane in Silk End. It's like, we're gonna go burn Silk End to the fucking ground, boys.
I don't live in Silken, actually.
you should. The knight should just learn how to jump over them.
It would be pretty funny if he had thought of that. Anyway, Elijah, you're back up, bud.
Okay, cool.
He signed them all manually. Yeah, he signed his signature on all of them.
So.
I have my own press.
10,
I have a mold. It has my
20.
face on it.
You're small, so I can move past you.
Yep. You can move past one ally or any number of small allies.
25. 30, and then I can look in right here.
Okay,
Perfect.
so are you stealthily looking in?
Yes, I cannot do stealth, I don't think, though.
You can give me a stealth check and still try.
Do you get disadvantage from armor?
Are you wearing heavy armor? Is that an SFX bot?
No.
Magic.
Oh.
The Gathering.
That is an SFX bot. Alright, so sorry, would you roll strong for stealth?
I did not.
Oh, you do. If you are wearing heavy armor, you would roll with disadvantage.
Base.
I believe. It depends on your armor.
It is.
But yeah.
It is. Okay, well.
No, I guess we could also be escaping from
Okay,
Alduin.
it was a 2 and a 20. I take the 2.
Okay, so yeah, you attempt to peer around the corner stealthily, and you feel like you were gonna nail it, but then you stub your toe on a rock and you actually kind of like trip 5 feet out, so into view of everything. But you do get to see a big, wide open cavern, and you can see everything. There does appear to be some people posted up here, and they do notice you because you did trip out into the open.
Play dead.
All right, let's see. Oh, I should put it on there. All right, cool. Wallace, you're up, bud.
Oh no.
Unless, yeah, Strong, you dashed to get to there, or no? I guess you wouldn't have.
No, it wasn't a dash.
Do you have an action or anything you want to do at the end of your turn? Seeing as that you do see opponents in front of you.
Doesn't really work. I will toll the dead on one.
Okay. One of the skeletons?
Yeah.
So it's a saving throw, right?
So I'll double check.
Pretty sure he's gonna fail whatever the save is.
Wisdom saving throw.
Oh yeah, he failed.
He is. Yeah.
How much?
14. Is it supposed to be like that? I mean, that sounds right.
14 damage?
Oh, no. I'll do damage. That was a saving throw. I'll do... Oh, wait. I'm not...
What'd you use?
Told the dead.
Roll
It's a
the dead.
d12, but... wow. Astonishing. 3.
Oof. Alright. The bell tolls.
I also used the wrong... Supposed... 12. Either way, 3 damage.
Okay. Wallace, you're up, and you would have, seen Elijah cast a spell forward, so you can assume enemies ahead.
Yeah, he should mention that.
Wallace? Wallace!
Oh, yeah, sorry. I was...
Wallace Goodson.
Wallace Goodson. Jeez, Christ.
Alright.
We should
Nice.
One,
I like Wallace
two,
Greg Goodson.
3, 4, 5. Uh,
Bad guys.
do I have anything that works particularly well? The answer is me. Because nothing's close enough for actual offensive spells, to my recollection. Always have to look up these spells because they work way differently than I
I thought you were a
would
wizard,
assume.
not a knight. Zeal's a wizard. Strong's a cleric. He's close to a knight. Wizard of Knee. Oh yeah, right.
Sorry, this is taking me a minute.
No, it's all good. Take your time. Gives me time to figure out if my knight's gonna figure out how jumping works.
Burning Hand is a very short range spell. Like stupidly short range. Like 3 squares of range.
Oh my god, wait, what are you doing? Shade? Shade. Shade. What have you done?
It's me, a Paper Mario.
In which case, I guess I'll just try to Ray of Frost one of them, because that's about my only takeaway from this, options-wise.
They are very tall, skelly mans. That's awesome.
We'll just say that I hit the one on the left.
Okay. 4.
Which is a... Huh?
For how much?
Oh, sorry, I didn't roll the damage dice yet.
Oh, you rolled the hit.
What was it? Oh, what I rolled a hit? 6 plus 18. I think it hits.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll hit. For sure, 100%.
If anyone doesn't believe my rolls, I do literally do it. Like right here,
Oh,
so...
in tabletop? Yeah, right here. Nice. Let's see, what's he get? 7. That's pretty solid for Frostbite, or what? Is it Ray of Frost?
Yeah, Ray of Frost.
Alright, cool.
Alright, he shall now have his speed reduced by 10 feet.
Oh!
Ooh. Which one?
The one on the left.
The one on the left.
My left or your left?
The left of the
My left.
whiteboard.
sides left. How about that?
This left. Yeah. Okay. After Wallace, it's Rookley.
Woo!
You would have definitely seen your compatriots throwing spells. And Rookley's like, now's my chance to get the owl.
Bye!
That's my chance to kill Steel.
It would be kind of fun to have the owlbear kind of fight the guys behind us.
Honestly, the guys behind you might be like 30 turns out. With the current state of
Right.
affairs.
I'm gonna. How much health? Oh, okay, 3 and 7.
Yeah, that's what you did.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit the one with the sling attack. The other one that hasn't been hit yet.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Congratulations, you now have enough crystals to enter the Forsaken Province.
23
That will hit. Roll damage.
for 8 damage.
Okay. And is that it for Rookley?
I don't know what else I could do. I'll just use Magic Stone again to top up my ammo.
Okay. Zago's going to take a position in front of Wallace, and he's going to throw a fire bolt at the same one that Rookley just did. And it's going to hit. And it's going to kill. Thanks. That will work. It's gone. Alright, cool. Kaylin. She's gonna hang out right behind Elijah and kind of just put herself between the fighting and the boy. The baddies. There's one more save that the knight has to make up here. It's not at disadvantage because now it's just ball bearings on this square. What's the save for the ball bearings? 10?
10.
Alright, he makes it through. And what's the caltrops damage? Or was the save?
16. And if he doesn't save it, he has to stop there.
16. And it's a dex save again?
Yep.
He does not make it. He stops.
And you take 1 pierce damage.
Alrighty.
And you have to continue to stand there until you pass the check.
Is that how it works?
I believe so.
You want to verify that for me? Okay, this cultist eats shit.
Any creature that enters the area must save the dexterity throw or stop moving this turn and take 1 pierce damage. Okay, sorry. Taking this damage reduces the creature's walking speed by 10 feet until that creature gains a hit point.
Reduces it by 10 feet until it gains a hit point. Interesting.
Yep.
And that's only if it took damage from it?
Must
way you're
save on the
phrasing that.
dexterity saving throw or stop moving this turn and take a piercing damage. Take this damage. Taking this damage reduces the creature's walking speed. So yeah, if you took damage from it, then you have
Okay.
10-foot reduced speed.
Okay.
I see.
Basically,
why.
you have a spike stuck in your foot.
Gotcha. So if it took damage.
But even removing it wouldn't heal you, so you'd still have to heal yourself.
Uh-huh. No, I hear you. I'm just double checking something. Okay, that's fine. Okay. And then 2 of the cultists ate shit. Ooh, that one. What is this? Nope, that one eats shit too. Alright, the last 3 cultists are eating shit, and 2 more are still stuck behind. So
Even if they got there, I don't think you can go down the ladder if someone's at the bottom of it.
probably not.
You know,
Okay. And then these guys. Dash. He's just gonna stay there. And then what do these guys have? Nothing. Good.
They clearly have more PS.
Okay. I need 5, 10, 15, 20. Ooh, no, they're out of range of. Okay, he's gonna move up a little bit. And move up a little bit. Okay. I need Wallace and Rukley to make dexterity saving throws. You're both getting Sacred Flame cast at you.
Oh no!
22.
You pass.
All right. What'd you say?
Sacred Flame.
Dex
save.
Dex save. Let's see. What's my Dex mod normally? 4. So
9.
yeah, 19.
All right, you both pass. Those are Saber Suck spells, so they sucked. And then these guys 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They're gonna dash. 15, 20. 5, 10, 15. Okay. So they dash, so they don't have actions, but that's where they're hanging out. Elijah, you're up.
Okay.
Don't make me figure out owlbear noises. I mean, you could have. They chose not to go that way. I don't know what an owlbear would sound like. Well, I guess actually no. There's owlbear noises in like that D&D movie that came out recently.
Sounds like the hippogriff from Harry Potter.
Basically, yeah. That's what I would have guessed was hippogriff noises. Elijah, what's the plan, man? You and Kaylin kind of match with your color schemes. It's cool.
Dang. Yeah, no, I could use a spell, but instead I will. I will go and move up. Stab this one.
Okay. Roll to hit.
$15.
15 hits. What's the damage?
Six.
Sorry, how much?
6 damage.
6. Oof. Okay. He's looking pretty bloody. These guys are pretty frail. You figure. Okay. Is that it from Elijah?
Frill, he says, where's that DR?
So I think. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Ooh.
Now it's back to Wallace, I think.
Yes, it is. Wallace, you're up.
Alright. Hmm.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm just once again doing
No worries.
the thing. What have I been pingist with? Oh, a thing that I cannot do. So, let's see. Oh, cult wizards. Hmm.
Them do be cult wizards.
Well, I don't got much to be able to do with them. Because what is that like?
It should be just about 60 feet.
Yeah, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 would not get me anywhere near close enough to any of what I would be trying to do. Because once again, like I said, Burning Hands, very short range.
Right.
What are my alternatives? The answer is not much. Hmm. Let me double check what that action is. The answer is probably still not satisfactory.
Okay. No worries. Take your time.
It is definitely not very interesting.
Hey, man, as a wizard, you have so much stuff to look through at all times. It's all good. Wizards are one of the most intricate classes to play because you have so many options at any one time.
Speaking of which, I was looking away doing that thing. Where'd these cultists show up from?
Where'd they show up from?
Yeah.
You ran into them in front. All strong character would have noticed is that they seem to be posted up here.
Oh, I was meaning like because initially all I saw was the skeletons, and now
They
there's
came from
cultists.
behind them.
Oh, the cultists were back behind. They were with the skeletons.
Oh, what they'd like dash up.
Yep, they did. They didn't get any attacks. They dashed up just to get within range.
What nonsense. Especially because now they can smack. God, my mind is displaying this field right now of like Blood Bowl.
Oh.
Got all these yellow squares.
Yep. I mean, hey, at least there's a lot of guys held off behind you. They got a lot of shit to work through.
Is there any reason for me to literally do anything that is not just a spell?
Probably
Up to you.
cantrip the guy.
Yeah,
What?
there is a guy right within melee range of you.
Yeah, but the other thing is too is if I'm doing not just a spell, what am I alternatively doing? Because I'm not meleeing him, that's pointless.
No, I said cantrip.
Catnip.
Well, yeah. Cantrips are a spell.
Yeah. So, not really. Could just do a spell.
I could just do a spell. Sure. Actually, that brings up a good question about whether or not order matters. Order lol matters. Because you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna see how we go. How we do.
You
I'm
could also
going.
just kill the skeleton right in front of Zago.
I guess we. I mean, yeah. Point being, we. I guess we'll Frost the skeleton.
Okay. Is that a disadvantage because you've got an enemy beside you for ranged spellcasting?
Is that how that works? Because I've never heard of that.
Hold on. Let me see. I'm trying to remember myself. I don't know if it's just for ranged attacks or if it's also for ranged spellcasting. Ranged spellcasting with enemy next to you. 5e. Aiming a ranged attack is more difficult when a foe is next to you. You make a ranged attack with a weapon, a spell, or some other means you have disadvantage on an attack roll if you are within 5 feet of a hostile creature who can see you and isn't incapacitated. So yes, it would be a disadvantage if you want to throw something at the skeleton.
Could you
Right.
find step, or is that not a thing?
I don't think that's a thing. I think you just choose to move or you don't. Strong.
You can throw me at the skeleton.
What?
I can take it.
What?
Don't worry about it.
All good.
Dude, do Dragonborn have fire resistance?
Certain ones do.
Does
Zago
this
Zago is
brass,
a
isn't he?
bronze scale dragonborn. You want to give me a quick history check and see if they're resistant to fire before you throw your spell?
Sure.
Just do it. He's a higher level than us. He can tank it.
That's also true. I mean, I just wanna make the.
I cast fireball.
19 plus 6.
For the history?
25.
Yeah.
Bronze dragonborns, from your studies, you seem to remember they are them being resistant to lightning damage, not fire damage, in fact.
Skill issue.
Hey, it worked in Avatar. Firebenders got good enough they could control
All right.
lightning.
So basically, based on the fact that I would be doing disadvantage with a cantrip, and that just doesn't seem worthwhile, especially since I would have to AOO otherwise. I'm just gonna Burning Hands the cultist and the skeletal knight,
And,
which technically
which
includes
will also
Zago.
include Zago. Okay, that's fine. So Zago needs
It's a
to roll.
15-foot cone.
What's the save?
The save is the same as any other save that I make.
Dex.
14.
It's Dex.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
And
the
Dex.
blue dice are for the cultists. And the orange dice is Zago. And what was the save? 14?
Yeah.
One cultist passes and Zago passes. So the skeleton would be the one that fails.
Alright. I will then roll the damage, which is 3d6.
And they take half on the save, right?
Success, yes. Which would be 9.
You vaporize.
That was a
both
pretty
of
low
them.
roll.
You see Wallace's hand just kind of stick
And Zago
underneath of his arm.
takes 5.
Wait, was that a fireball?
Nope, he is
No.
burning hands.
Oh, okay.
I cast fuck you. Yeah.
I cast. I don't care about accuracy or whatever. I'm just going to do damage in an area.
Okay. Is that
Alright.
for Wallace?
Now we can 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. 5. Because separating out is nice.
Yeah.
Now I'm fine.
Okay. Ruka, you're
You
up.
couldn't have helped with this guy. Come on now.
What do you want me to do?
Says the rogue with
Bonk.
bonus action disengage.
I don't have that yet. I don't think.
Didn't you just
need to
use
be
bonus
level
action
3.
dash like 3 turns ago?
Did I?
Nah.
I thought you did.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, so do we take away some ball bearings? They are level
No,
3,
if
but he
anything-
just doesn't have level 2 in rogue yet.
No, I have 2 in
Druid.
Ranger. Druid.
2 in druid, 1 in
Technically,
rogue.
I wouldn't be here.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Oop.
I keep hitting control. I gotta stop
You
working
gotta-
for graphic design. Control Z is not undo.
Well, technically it is, but it just resets the table.
1, 2, 3.
We're
4.
missing 2 individuals.
Yeah, he killed them.
Yeah, they're dead.
Okay,
Yeah, I
good.
killed them.
No, I mean the other 2 individuals that were supposed to be escorting.
They're
They're
behind you.
right.
They're right there.
The kid is missing, but he.
Oh.
They're
Okay.
not on my screen.
Does that help?
Weird. Okay, that's fine, I guess.
Are they there now?
I don't see a guy next to me. I don't see any other models but my own, actually.
Oh, I don't know how to help you.
I'm gonna rejoin.
Yeah.
Wait. No. Okay, Zago is here. Okay.
Yeah, Wallace is here.
Yeah. Okay. They're all back. Okay. Is there a guy here?
Yes. You
Nice.
see him?
Okay. Yeah. We're good. You just gotta touch them. Okay.
Okay, good.
After that, fucking shit show.
Oh my god.
All right. What can I do? Range attacks have disadvantage on him because he's right in front of me. Correct.
That is correct.
Okay. Good thing I do have melee weapons.
Oh my god, you do?
I-
Fuck.
I do. It's amazing. I don't use them, but I have them.
Can you
I have 2
shillelagh?
weapons fighting. I cannot. I don't have a shillelagh. I don't even have the spell.
Oh,
Yo, triple multi-class into Warlock, Pact of the Blade, and just summon
Take it out.
forth a weapon you're proficient with so that you can get shillelagh with it.
No. I'm going to attack with a short sword in my main hand.
Okay. Roll to hit.
16
That will do the trick.
for 6 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to 2 weapon fighting, offhand attack with my dagger.
How do you have 2 weapon fighting? Was it a
Uh,
special feat or something?
I do. It says actions in combat, 2 weapon fighting.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
I guess, yeah, you probably just don't have dual wielding as a feat yet, but I guess, yeah, as long as it's...
No,
2
I
fast
can't
weapons,
add
it's
my
fine. Oh, yeah,
add my
right,
proficiency
right.
bonus to this.
Unless you have the feat. I get you. Yep, I remember
Yeah.
now.
So it's 22 to hit.
That will do it. Can you roll
And
higher than
then-
3?
And I roll higher than 3 with a 1d...
Is it 4?
1d4?
No.
strength.
Plus your dex. Yeah.
1d4. Roll. No, you don't. I got 3.
Okay, cool. He dies.
Plus
You
your-
don't add the dex to the offhand attack
Oh, okay.
unless I have the feat for it.
Okay, I see. All right, so he dies. Do you want any movement, Rookley?
Yes. Fuck out of here. 1, 2, 3.
When you get there, Rookley, can you give me a quick perception check?
That is my strong suit, so sure. 24.
All right. From behind these two guys, further into the cave, or further in that direction, you hear the sound of lots of metal clashing on metal, magic flying. There seems to be a fairly big fight up ahead.
Okay. Before, okay, wait, hold on. What two guys?
So these two guys.
Okay, I didn't see them.
Oh!
It's fine.
Okay.
I would like to be here, though. No, fuck it.
Okay.
My decision. It's
All right.
fine.
But yes, you do hear the sound of what sounds to be a big combat further on past them.
Should I place more ball bearings behind me on my next turn, guys?
Zago's gonna throw a firebolt. He nat 20s. Fuck. Here I am knocking out my own enemies for you guys.
Thank you.
Fucking gets 16 damage. Does that kill? No way. No balls. Oh, good. No, these guys are a little bit beefier.
And he's out of here.
No, not quite.
Never mind.
All right. Kaylin is gonna move up. 5, 10, 15, 30. The baddies.
Unacceptable.
Okay.
Unacceptable. Wait, that's with his 10
He's
foot
dashing.
reduced movement fucking speed? Jesus Christ.
He's dashing.
What's the hurry?
He's dashing right into ball bearing.
He does get through the first save on the ball bearing.
He can go through it if he was like.
He does not get through the second save on the ball bearings. You do hear a very loud fuck from behind you guys. It's a lot closer
Good.
now. Alright.
He could just be trying to.
If I cast sleep on him, can I?
What's the save for the ball bearings again?
DC 10.
DC.
Oh, the
Or
can't
sorry,
do it. The caltrops? 15.
This guy, he's a fucking acrobatic master, man. He jumps off this ladder, does a fucking kickflip, and lands it. Not that any of you see any of this. He just nat 20'd that save.
He doesn't need anybody to see.
Yeah, he doesn't need anybody to see. He's confident in his own abilities. Alright. This guy... Help, he gets through too.
Would you like more ball bearings? My question stands.
Oh, he fucking
To the
fails
team.
in the caltrops. Takes one and stops. Alright, this guy. Disadvantage. He fucking dies. Or doesn't die, but...
For Blood Ravens, for victory.
Okay, both of these guys fail, and the wizard's stuck. Cool.
The wizard all this time. Like they could have just like fucking. I mean, I guess they don't have create water, but like if they did, they could just create water
They
and
could've.
flush the ball bearings and the grease out.
What kind of wizard has create water?
None of them.
Alright, Rookley and Wallace. I need you
What's up?
guys to give me wisdom saving throws.
I don't wanna.
Alright. I will counterpoint you by being Soldier TF2. What the hell is a kilometer?
I got 10.
Is 15 sufficient?
Hold on. 15 is sufficient, 10 is not. Rukli, you are under the effects of hold person.
Yay!
Oh, sorry, I misspoke. Anyway,
That
it
just
was
means I
17.
can't move, correct?
Yes.
I can still
You are
attack, or no?
No, you can't.
You are effectively paralyzed.
Yes, you are
I
paralyzed.
can't do anything?
Yeah.
Okay.
And these guys start to fuck off around the corner. And they do get out of sight.
But we don't know who landed what.
Because yes, they both tried to cast hold person. Okay, they're done. Elijah.
Okay. Man. And if I dashed, I get basically up to.
Yep.
It did.
All right. So yeah, you would be able to see around the corner. They're not very far. They're right there.
I can't see.
Oh, you can't see them?
No.
No, we can. Or at least I can.
Really? That's so weird. So you can't? Can you see them?
No,
now?
no, I can see them now. When you
Okay.
pick them up, I can see them.
Weird. Okay. Tabletop being janky today.
Tabletop always janky.
Yeah.
We've known this since the beginning of times long past.
That is my turn.
Oh yeah. 'Cause
What
you
saving
dashed.
throw do I have to roll to break out of the hold person?
I believe. Let me see.
I think whenever your turn comes up, you do like another
At
wisdom.
the end of each of your turns, the target can make another wisdom saving throw. So at the end of your turn, which means after you save, you wouldn't be able to move, attack, or do anything.
Additionally, if someone can basically cause a break in concentration, that also works
Yes.
because it is a concentration.
Yep.
Lasts for a minute.
It does, which is
Yep.
10 turns.
I'm unfortunately going to have to dash, I think.
Would that include the end of my last turn there?
Yeah.
The end of each of its turns.
So I initially take a wisdom saving throw at the start of my turn, which I failed. And then I take one at the end of my turn?
No.
No,
No,
the initial one that you rolled was on their
It was on
turn.
their turn that you did it. And you were held. So your turn coming up, at the end of your turn,
Okay.
you will roll to save.
Got it.
Yeah, I will have to dash. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, actually, I don't remember with the dashes. Can you break up the movement, or do you have to use it all at once before you do anything?
No, you can break it up. That's fine. You can move any amount and then do something. Like if you want to use like your bonus action and then like move a different direction, you can.
Okay, I was just curious because 1, 2, 3, 4,
I like the
5,
artistic flair there, Shade.
6, 7,
Thank you.
8, and then 1. Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope, I would need to move a little closer. Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure I'm not cheating. Movement.
So with dash, you can go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
I can go 50 feet in total with
45,
just dashing.
50. Well, you can get right up to them if need be.
Oh yeah. Well, I know. I'm trying to. Who's lifting my thing?
That was me.
Yeah, so I can get to here with the normal, and then I'm trying to figure out how to. Actually, wait. Do I even need to care about being next to people if I'm casting, but it doesn't actually require like any sort of roll?
No, not really. No, you can do saving throw
Okay.
casts and stuff right next to people. That's fine.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
So you're gonna go right in front of Buddy.
Yes, and then we're going to Misty Step over here.
Oh, all right. Okay. You still have Strong's night vision, and it is nighttime outside the cave. But you, from this position, would see the following. And I'm going to reveal what's out here now with using Zeal's character as my
Reeling tool.
as your revealing tool. I don't know. Can you see all these people, or am I gonna have to pick them up?
I mean, they're getting knocked over, but yeah.
Okay.
Is Warden Darver actually dead?
No, he's alive. Okay.
But it turns out the game was rigged from the start.
Okay. All right. So Zeal, you do see a massive battle ensuing. There appear to be the 3 wardens that you met before fighting off. It looks like they've killed quite a few cultists already. They seem to be fighting off quite a number of skeletons, and there are other casters and cultists slinging spells at them from the back. However, they seem to be being countered by what appears to be some kind of dragonborn wizard of some kind. He is a kind of deep red, almost closer to pink, kind of dragonborn. You can't really tell too much other than that, but he appears to be slinging a lot of powerful spells to counteract the cultists.
Where are the cultists?
Oh, right here. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Why are you trapped in the bathroom? You should get a job.
Okay.
I don't know if anyone's gonna get that.
Thank you, Cactus, for the big battle sounds. Okay. But currently, the battle outside is keeping them distracted. They do not notice you.
Alright. And then one more step because I had that amount of movement.
Okay, that cult wizard will take an opportunity swing at you just with his stick.
Sure.
He rolls a crit fail. He actually bonks his stick on the ground and it flops out of his hand.
Alright. And then we will Ray of Frost him.
Alright.
Alright, no. I can't do that. Never mind.
Oh no.
Because I dashed.
You're out of actions. Okay. Alright.
I totally forgot about that.
Rukli, your turn starts. Your turn ends. Make a save.
That was a wisdom saving throw.
Yes, sir, Bob.
Yes.
18.
That will save. You can break free
Oh.
of the hold person.
Thank Christ.
It was. They don't have a very
Thank
high
Blog.
DC.
I mean, I don't have a high DC, but
Theirs
it's still
is,
spooky.
Theirs is pathetic. Theirs is like 11.
I failed it on a 10.
You failed that on a 10.
Rough.
Skill issue.
Alright, so the Rukli, your turn ends after you save. Zago. 30. He's going to throw a firebolt at the closest one. He hits. Oh. Okay, he does 8 firebolt damage. Okay. Oh my god, wait, no, he crit this last guy, didn't he? Fuck. Sorry, he should have done way more damage. Okay, I'm adding another 9 damage. This guy's still alive, but he would have taken more damage. Okay.
I'd just like to say there's no horses out there, SFX spot.
Yeah, God, SFX spot. Get the immersion right.
Beep boop, fuck you!
I like it when the SFX
Yay.
box can talk back.
SFX spot's aggressive today.
Yo, find more horse noises and put them in.
Shut up! It's just a compilation. I don't have control over it. Bleh.
I love it. Okay, Zago's done. Kaylin, she's moving up with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. She's moving up. The baddies. Alright.
I'm just gonna be like, okay, bye.
So, how much does his movement reduce? 10 feet?
Yep.
Okay, so he can,
Yeah.
even with a dash, he can only move 40, which gets him there.
Gets him right here,
Yep.
where he's standing.
Yep.
How much can he see right now?
You don't know the extent of his dark vision.
Mm.
Okay. That cultist passes on that. Passes on that. Okay. And this one eats shit. What's the save on the cult pups again? 15?
Yep.
Whoops.
Yep.
Okay, that one's eats shit, takes a damage, stops. Alright. This is a disadvantage. This guy eats shit. The cult wizard steps on to the grease and the ball bearings. He eats. Yo, fucking, that's polarizing. I rolled a 20 and a 1 at disadvantage. Okay.
He almost made.
Death, it's yours, my friend.
That's pretty funny. Okay. And then, how many second level spell slots do these motherfuckers have? Alright. Second verse, same as the first. Elijah and Wallace, I need you guys to roll wisdom saves against hold person.
Seven.
7?
17.
Oh, you're fine.
16.
You guys are both fine. Do you take an
Hey.
opportunity attack?
I guess I can,
Okay.
because
Do you want to take
the
it on this one
alternative
or
is-
the other one? Because they're both going to be moving in and out of your range. The other one is
I guess
significantly
whichever one
more.
got hit before.
Yeah, this one.
Not that it's gonna do much, because, you know, it's a wizard with a quarterstaff, but... Nah,
No?
I didn't think so.
What'd you hit?
Huh?
What'd you roll?
Oh, let me check what the actual modifier is in total. -1.
Yeah, no. Alright. So this one only gets right here. This one gets here. Wait, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. No, he gets here. Okay. There we go. They do start to kind of yell and attract the attention of the cultists that are currently fighting on the beach here. I will say in this regard, you do, however, see that the guys down at the beach appear to be winning their fight. They do knock out 2 of the skeletons. Yeah, easily. And then they move up to keep fighting. Okay. These guys are going to turn around. Okay. These guys are moving up. Okay. Elijah, you're up.
Shit.
Zeal's busy rubbing his hands together for the best burning hands of his life in a second.
And when exactly is that going to be able to happen?
Are you out of second level spell slots?
Burning Hands is a first level spell slot, and I don't get to pick what is what at any given time. I have to prepare.
Oh, right.
Okay.
But I know you have it prepared because you just used it.
Yes, and how many spell slots do I have in total?
I don't know.
Alright.
4.
Have you used that many?
No, the problem is that okay, so actually here's how I'm going to explain this, right? I have 4 in total. What have I prepared?
At least Burning Hands.
Mage armor, grease, burning hands. So that's 3.
Oh, yeah, no, you can use the spell multiple times, as long as it's prepared.
I don't understand.
You have those are just slots. You have spell slots, but you can like have all those spells prepared. Like if you prepare, for example, like Burning Hands, Grease, and
Whatever the other one was.
whatever the other 2 are, you have access to those 4 spells, and your spell slots can be spent in any of those spells.
Yes.
Oh,
So
that's weird.
you're not limited to one cast of each.
Wait, so what's the difference
Basically,
between
those
a
are-
wizard and a sorcerer then?
A sorcerer has access to like meta magic and
Yeah,
extra
it
bullshit.
is. It is like an Arcanist Pathfinder.
Yeah.
An arcanist. I don't even remember arcanists and pathfinders from.
They are literally like a wizard sorcerer hybrid. They essentially cast like 5e.
Yeah.
I see.
So yes, you can use any of the spells you have prepared any number of times up to your spell slots that you have.
That kind of changes my approach.
Okay. For the better, I hope. Okay.
What I was going to
Even-
do was basically like cast silence in this area and just neuter like 3 of the wizards, but same time that
Keep in
means
mind, you also have the spells from your marks you can use as well.
yeah, they're just not.
They don't have pair.
But as I said, you don't have to prepare them. You just
Yes, those don't count against your prepared spell slots. They're inherently known, so you just have access to them whenever.
Well, right. I was more meaning like, well, 1, I would have to have the spell slots, and 2, they don't really help right now.
Yes.
I'm just saying I don't know what they are, so
Pretty defensive stuff overall.
okay.
Like, as mentioned before, like Shield of Faith. Shield of Faith doesn't
I
do me
imagine
any
that
good.
you can't. I imagine that you can't cast, move. It's basically like you move and then you cast.
No, we just
and then
had
you're kinda like stuck.
had this conversation. You can move, then do something, and then continue moving.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you think this is? Well, I assume that at least attacking, that would or like normal attacking, that would probably be weird, because that would mean in 5th edition that everyone would have spring attack.
Okay. Then at that point,
Oh no boy, oh.
What are you thinking, Strong?
I will up. can't really see here, can I?
No, you can see most of them, yeah, from that point of view.
Okay, so
Like, the only ones you would maybe have difficulty seeing would be the two guys in red. The other four are easily.
okay, that is fair actually, because I would. All right. I'll just move, and then I'll just move back like the next time.
Okay.
So probably.
How does the ceiling look in this open room behind me, Zai?
Sorry, what?
How does the ceiling look structurally in the room behind me?
Now I kind of see the rest of the
Uh,
wizards out.
hey, SFX bot, can you roll me a D100?
What the fuck? Okay, sure.
Okay, I'm gonna ask a.
75.
It looks
I'll
75% structurally sound.
Okay.
Fucking happy to help.
Like right here or something, a silence.
Okay. And how wide is silence?
20 feet. It's a 20-foot radius.
Yep. Okay, so yeah, that would effectively hit most of the casters, yeah.
Also, basically stopping the sound of the fucking battle.
I actually think it's funny that the battles clearly died down into like basically two guys just hitting swords.
Okay.
But
Nom, 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 nom.
it basically affects. And these guys.
Squiggler.
Alright. That'll work.
Okay, no. That one. It's right there.
Okay. Is that your action to do silence?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
And it's also my movement. I can do anything else. I guess, in this case, I will, bonus action and use spiritual weapon.
Okay. Go for it. What kind of spiritual weapon are you summoning? Also, yeah, it is kind of funny. If Cactus had rolled a 1, it's like,
Albert.
oh, that room? In that room? Yeah, it was the ceiling was already crumbling. Everything was
I
already
was
falling
kind of
under.
hoping. I'll just be like, I'm just gonna collapse the room behind us. Fuck those guys. But 75% might take some work.
Yes, that's gonna take a bit.
Yeah, it'll be a halberd.
Halberd? Okay.
Yeah.
Big spiritual weapon halberd coming in. And, I don't know. Can I summon a spiritual weapon? Do I have a thing for spiritual weapon? Saved object. Monster manual. Is there like a flying sword? No. Huh.
I am not familiar with this owl.
Here, your spiritual weapon can be a gravestone.
Alright, good enough.
We'll just make it smaller. Alright, there you go. Spiritual weapon. You can color it how you want. Where are you summoning it? Oh wait, never mind. I understand now.
Find it. That.
Let's make it
Um.
gold. The golden
Oh,
spiritual
it can
weapon.
go within any five or like anywhere in 60 feet.
Yeah, so it's wherever you want it to manifest, basically.
All right. In that case, I will manifest it like right here,
Alright.
and then
I think it can attack this turn too, can it?
yeah,
Yeah. Alright. Go nuts.
we'll melee attack this. Good.
Okay. Roll to hit the wizard.
So which square did you have it in? That one?
10.
10 to hit.
Yeah,
10
double check, but I'm pretty sure.
10 unfortunately will miss the
Does
wizard.
it? Would a 12 hit?
A 12?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, no. It will still miss.
Okay. Oh wait, it goes off a. Yeah, no, it would still miss, but anyway.
Okay. Is that it for Elijah then?
Yep.
Alright, Wallace. Let's see it.
Okay.
Oh, fuck!
They don't interact so well.
That's fine.
Let's see. It's supposed to be a cone. I don't remember cone shapes in these games, but I assume it's something like this.
Yeah, more or less. I'm not gonna be too particular. Like, cone shape would be cone shape. Cone shape.
Yeah. I was just making sure that it's including all the enemies.
All the enemies would be probably closer to if you were standing like in the square over here. Would be more likely to hit all the enemies.
Okay.
Yeah, easily enough.
Oh.
You can just move into that square instead of the one you were in. I'm good. I'm cool with
Okay.
that. And that will hit everybody. So yeah, go nuts. I need
Okay.
to roll 6 saves.
Yeah.
Fail,
6
fail,
dex
pass.
save.
So the guy closest to you passes. And then the other 3 fail, fail, fail. 5 fails, 1 pass.
Alright, so that will be 15. Anyone that succeeded gets half.
They all die.
Alright.
Zeal just racked up the biggest kill.
Cash.
Honestly. The fucking spiritual weapon. Just burning hands.
Yeah, Zeal just incinerated the entire pack of them.
Burning Hands has always been a pretty good spell.
It is.
Regardless of edition.
It's a pretty fucking solid spell.
It's literally just summon flamethrower.
SFX bot, do you have like some sound effects for people like burning to death?
The funny thing about that, Zeal, is when I was making your model, you said, not that I'm going to be doing much with fire and ice. Proceeds to murder everybody with the flamethrower.
Look, it's not my preference.
Okay. And Wallace.
Especially because I was also working off of the knowledge of, like, basically only being able to prepare specific spells in the way that I initially thought. So I thought, like, oh, I'm only going to use, like, 1 Burning Hands per, like, combat ever.
That'll work. SFX bot's getting dairy. That'll work. Alright, anything else from Wallace? Perfect. Yeah, that's
Jesus
yeah, that's
Christ.
the sound you hear is all those people get incinerated.
I'm gonna wake the owl bear.
Proceed.
Okay, Rukla, you're up. I mean, hey,
Alright.
maybe the owlbear likes the smell of burning flesh. You don't know. Maybe he likes bacon.
Yeah, that's a problem because the owl bear comes.
Nah, he's coming up behind us. It's fine. I'm gonna do something interesting, I think.
Okay.
I'm
think that's
going to
smart.
cast Silent Image
Okay.
from my Mark of Shadow,
Okay.
which lets me create an object, a creature, or visible phenomenon no larger than a 15-foot cube.
Okay.
The image appears at a spot within your range and lasts for the duration. The image is purely visual. It isn't accompanied by sound, smell, or sensory effects.
Okay.
You can use your action to cause this image to move to any spot within range. As the image changes, the location alter its appearance so it looks like it's natural. For example, it can make your creature move, blah, 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 blah,
Yep.
blah. Physical interaction with the image reveals it to be an illusion. You can determine its illusion with a successful intelligence save. Anyways, I'm going to make this giant 15-foot cube here look like the biggest, deadliest pile of fucking caltrops and ball bearings this traumatized man has ever seen in his fucking life.
Include grease.
And grease. This dude has trauma that is instilled in him that he will never forget. The spikes are covered in blood. There's like bones mixed in. There's a corpse. Like, people did not make it through the spikes.
You don't have to go that far.
Okay.
I have. Okay, fine. It's just a big ass pile of spikes and ball bearings and grease. This man is finding another way around.
Okay. All right.
And then I'm going to proceed to as far as I can.
Okay. So, like right there. When you cast that, you notice that Zago like kind of noticed you cast it, and he nods and he's like, "I knew you had one of the marks."
What do you mean he knew? We showed him at the bridge at the castle.
You were the one who didn't.
Oh,
So now he knows which one you have.
yeah, that's true.
So he's like, "I knew. Good on you." Okay. Speaking of, Zago is going to move up. 40, 45, 50, 55. He's going to hold position here and sling a firebolt at one of the wizards. He is still going to hit with that. Dealing 9 damage to this guy. Okay. Kaylin. She's going to move up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's going to dash to just to the corner here. Not quite going around the corner yet. Okay. The baddies. So let's start at the back this time. Cultist goes... Or we'll start with the guy down at the bottom of the ladder. So he steps out 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Let's see. Does he save? Nope. Bloop. This guy stands up. Does he save? Nope.
Man, these guys are going to need the support ball bearings.
Oh, they're dreading having to walk back.
Oh, yeah, for sure. They can find the other way. They
This
can go
guy
see
goes
the
to
freaking
step out.
owlbear.
He makes it. So 5, 10, 15, 30, 35, 40.
You know they could just walk slowly, right?
Oh, they're in a rush. He crit fails on the caltrops. The cult wizard
Takes
stands
2
up.
damage.
He crit fails too, man. This dice is fucking cursed. Alright, now.
I love this, guys. Keep this in here
5,
forever.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. This dice is one of the few that can actually be picked up on the camera with its white numbers, so I have to keep using these dice. And these are three. Well,
Fuck
two of my
yeah.
least favorite dice and one of my favorite dice. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So wow, his dash only gets him to there, and he gets there, and you just hear him yell, "Fucking motherfucker! I hate these sons of fucking bitches!"
I like
Didn't
how
get any of that.
I like how your mic peaked and I didn't fucking get it. Like it's great. Dude's winded after probably falling down face first so much, and then the fact that is like he's also screaming through armor.
Dude turned into a Call of Duty kid.
Yeah, he
Old Xbox
turned
Live.
into Call of Duty kid.
Amazing.
Okay. Meanwhile,
He's got a concussion for sure.
the guys down here at the boat, they kill the
The
last few
hilarious-
skeletons. These cult wizards step out of the silence over here, and they try and hit them with a couple of spells. They save. They move up. You do see the big dragon, or the dragonborn caster behind. He lines up what looks to be a fireball to explode behind them, which it does. Let's just bring out the necessary amount of d6s.
Cool guys don't look at explosions? Question mark.
And that's enough. He eviscerates both of them. The way forward is clear. At this moment in time, I will say we can come out of combat. You guys have enough of a lead on the guys that are chasing you that they are not going to catch you.
Damn.
You guys are able to reach the shore.
Bad.
Yeah.
No shield.
Huh?
Wait.
No shield? What do you mean?
No shield. I feel like the dude that was chasing us had the shield or something.
Man, wouldn't that have just been a kick in the teeth? Anyway.
Whatever.
No.
We completed the objective, which is more important than gold or magic items.
Yeah. So, you guys, you still are being pursued. So there's a bit of a quick exchange here. So the Darver rushes over to Kaylin and the kid, and he goes, "My lady, are you all right? Master Fraldari has secured our escape here. You guys can see that there are a couple of rowboats stationed here." And Zago runs up to Fraldari and he says, "Excellent." He says, the group that you sent the letters to, he says, they've proved more than capable allies. And Fraldari kind of steps forward at that moment, and he addresses the three of you, and he just says, "I had a feeling that you three would be capable enough to handle the mission that we had assigned for you." He says, "I'll reveal more as we go, but for now, I encourage us to, hit the high seas, as it were." And you guys are able to enter into the rowboats and row away from shore. So,
I want to loot this cultist on the way. 19.
Okay. There's again just one of the amulets. He's been kind of incinerated and blown up. Shade, I'm not gonna let you loot every
And this
corpse.
one.
Shade.
And then go to this. No, literally. Loot.
Okay, you
boat.
find 2 more little gold skull amulets.
Fuck yeah.
These are probably worthless, but we'll see. So, as you guys all...
Man.
Okay, so as you guys embark on the rowboats, I'm just going to move you guys off the playing field. As you roll away from shore,
I want to.
you do see, the black armor knight that was chasing you kind of step out of the cave, However, I will say that following behind him, you actually see a much larger group of knights led by a very tall knight in red.
There ain't no way that guy made it through there. I'm just saying.
He doesn't appear to have any grease on him. Perhaps.
I'm gonna yell back.
There's, like heart decorations and whatnot, like,
Yeah.
and it's pink.
But you do see that the Black Knight and the Knight in Red seem to have some kind of exchange on the shore, and then they do start to pull back. Like, basically any corpses that are left on the beach, they start to gather up and pull back into the caves. And that's the last you see of them. As you guys are setting out further and further to sea on the rowboats, you do eventually get picked up by a very large, well, not a very large ship, but a larger ship. And Zago kind of pipes up at that moment, and he goes, "Ah, there she is, the best ship on the Umberley Ocean." He says, "Welcome aboard to the..." What the fuck did I call this thing? I had a name for it all picked out, and it's escaping me currently. Fuck.
Beef nuggets.
What was the?
It's a ship that has it has red sails.
The Fraldarion.
The Fraldarian. No.
The SSS Sagundis.
The Red Master.
Sagundis. No.
The Red Dutchman.
Sagundis, no.
Let's
The
say
SSS Blackwing.
let's say the
Can we name the boat? Have chat name the boat.
have chat name the boat. Okay, chat. What do we want to name the boat? It's basically a pirate ship with red sails. That's all I got right now. Throw out some names, guys.
The Scarlet Corsair.
I'm not gonna name it Beef
The
Nuggets.
SSS Crimson Wings. The SSS.
Crimson Wings would work. Bodie McBoatface. I vote Bodie McBoatface. This is why
I don't think
this is why we can't let chat have nice things.
Yeah, no. It is the Scarlet Corsair.
Oh, I like that. Let's go with the Scarlet Corsair. So Zago says, "Welcome aboard the Scarlet Corsair."
But is anyone on the boat even Scarlet?
No. I'm sorry,
boat is
guys.
Scarlet.
Ackley is okay. Hey, Ackley, how's it going? I'm sorry. I couldn't do Bodie McBoatface. Alright, I need to overwrite this so that I know the state we left it in, and then we are going to... This one.
Clearly the name should have been something like the unobstructed power of wave dashing.
Okay.
Come on. Dude, you didn't even try with the boats.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? It's a boat.
It's a boat.
I got it.
I'll be right back.
I got it. It's fine.
What are you doing?
It's fine. I got it.
Oh my god. Okay. So you guys find yourself on the Scarlet Corsair. You cannot hold a vote on a boat name and expect anything but boating to go. So you know what? You are right, Through. You are right. What the fuck are you drawing now? Oh my god. Okay, so Shade, would it help you to know that that's the lower dock? Or the lower deck, and that the upper deck is the one below?
That's not how masts work.
Oh, okay, I see. Well, anyway. You guys find yourself on the Scarlet
Excuse, that's the
Corsair.
lower deck?
That's the lower deck. And then this is the upper deck.
Okay, but there's a mast here,
Yes.
right? There's a big pole, right?
Uh-huh.
There's a big pole, right? And there's a big pole, right?
Uh-huh. So,
Yeah, but the other thing is, Shade, is there's also a big pole and a big pole and a big pole.
I'll get to that.
Okay. So,
But it's the same shit.
you guys do find yourself on the Scarlet Corsair, and Zago takes you guys below deck. He gives you guys a room where you're able to rest as they set off on their voyage. You are informed that they are currently on course to a safe house that they have in the town of Milton.
Bradley?
No. But you guys do set off on the high seas. You are able to get a long rest. It seems to be a fairly, it's a fully crewed ship. There are a few cannons on the lower deck in the middle of the ship. They are small, medium-sized anti-personnel cannons. And there are 4 swivel cannons, which are also small anti-personnel cannons, on the higher deck. Zeal, you would realize as a wizard, and as you're brought below the decks, you would actually walk past some of them. They're not actually powered by gunpowder and cannonballs. They actually seem to be powered to shoot. The ammunition seems to have runes of the fire giant on it. So it's basically like a big metal ball that has a a magical rune on it that allows it to propel through the cannon.
Isn't Rune Knight a thing
It is a thing.
for fighters?
Yeah.
That is under the ship that you're drawing.
I'm drawing it from the mast.
Okay. It's still under the ship. I don't know why you would. Okay, it's fine.
So, Rune Dragon cannons are non-gunpowdery, so they probably magically fire.
They do
AKA,
magically fire.
they don't gotta worry about getting wet.
Exactly.
I was a bit distracted there because you said long rest, so I was like,
You get all your shit
portent
back.
numbers.
Yeah. So after your long rest on the more because you guys escaped under the cover of darkness. Oh, that's funny. I didn't port over the child into this map, but he's here somewhere.
He's tied to the anchor.
Yeah.
We have to go back.
No, it's fine. He ended up making it. I just don't know where
Hey.
I put him.
SFX bot, can you play sea shanties that are royalty free?
Are there royalty-free sea shanties?
Well, it's gonna be like, soon may the weathermen come and bring us sugar and tea and rum, but I don't know if that's the MCA.
Probably.
It might be. There he is, the child.
What do you do with the captain's daughter? Probably is. Just play the Assassin's Creed 4 Blacklight soundtrack
Okay.
from Skull.
The child is also under the dog in his own room.
This reminds me of the pirates I had.
Okay.
Except one of them was a snail.
Oh. I played as a pirate in Zeal's D&D game way back in the day. RuneScape Sea Shanty 2, is that DMCA free?
It should be, yeah. Actually, that makes a lot of sense. You should do that one.
Okay. So as you guys wake up on the morning after your long rest there, you do one of the pirates does come kind of knock on your door, and he just says, the captain requests your presence up top. I understand that you maybe haven't got your seafaring legs yet, but a walk around the top deck will do you some good. and then he exits. But you guys do have a moment here with just the three of you to kind of chat privately with your party if there's anything your three characters would want to discuss at this moment of time.
What are you drawing?
Bubbles.
Okay.
Okay. Well, anything that you guys want to talk about?
No, not really. I mean, like, I'm just gonna be like, that was fucking crazy. The hell? Who the hell are these guys?
I thought that was self-explanatory.
Infernal cultists. Do they need explanation? They had something to do
Yes.
with the, Actually, hold on. That would. I was gonna say, like, do I notice that, like, the knights had any connection? The knights that showed up, like, had any connection, like, that I would notice?
Ooh, you know what? Give me. What's your background, Strong?
Knight of the Order.
I'd say give me a background or a history check with advantage.
Okay, I don't really have it, but, like, I will. Yeah. Okay, never mind. It was 2 on both accounts.
Oh!
Somehow.
Oh, fuck!
What horrible purple die.
Alright. So, not a very good roll for history. So, unfortunately...
I don't like. I don't.
Oh! Ow! I just gave myself a Charlie horse. Ow! That
What
hurt.
in the flip they do
Ow!
is a Charlie horse?
Ah, I stabbed my knee into the corner of my desk.
Why would you do this?
I didn't mean to, and it hurts. Okay.
Clearly, if you do a thing, it's because you chose to do it.
Ow.
Operator error.
It is operator error. Fuck. That stings like a motherfucker.
Oh, I also put the sea shanty too and staying connected just for
future reference if we ever need it.
people's perusing.
Okay. Fuck. Okay, so Strong. Your history check was poor. I would say that you seem to recall, like the only thing that you would recall from it is that the wardens that you escaped with, to the knights that showed up, seem to like be wearing similar garb, but not the same emblem on their armor to the wardens that you escaped with.
Okay, but anyways, I could assume that they're still like knights that were employed by the castle.
The Black Knight,
Also,
the Black Knight that was chasing you guys, that armor you don't recognize.
wait. So you rolled a history. Why don't I do the history? Ha ha ha.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm,
What's your
I'm
background?
gonna leave
though?
the room.
Zeal, what's your background? That would determine if you get advantage or not.
Oh, background. It's Sage.
I would say with Sage, yeah, you can have advantage too on this history check.
Okay, then I will roll the second one. See how we do. All right. In that case, it's like 21.
21. Okay, perfect. So you would recognize the knights that showed up at the end, like in formation, the big ones, with the big one in the red armor. They were royal knights. They bore the emblem of the royal family. The one that showed up, however, it was dressed in warden's armor.
Red.
And bright red armor that was, and it looks almost identical to the wardens that you escaped with. However, it was where the crest that was on that armor, you would remember it being associated with either the king or the queen. You're not sure which, but you know it would be one of the two leading monarchs of the kingdom. So that would be a warden of one of the two heads. As for the Black Knight that was there, there wouldn't really be anything right now for you to recognize him, but you would piece together some parts that he seemed to be, with the cult. So he's some kind of maybe fallen knight of some degree.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Rukli, you said you're gonna leave the room. What's up?
I'm gonna go see if the kid's all right. I'm gonna go say, "Hey, kiddo, you doing all right?"
So you poke your head in the door. The kid hasn't talked this whole time. He continues to kind of like he's just kind of sitting off in like a corner, kind of like playing with like a couple like I don't know. He's playing with like a couple of stones or like a screw that he found or like a nail somewhere.
Does the kid
Sorry.
seem to? Does the kid like seem to understand me?
Yeah, like he notices that you come into the room. He looks at you. You ask that your question, and he kind of he gives you like a kind of a blank look back. Kind of shrugs his shoulders and goes back to what he was doing, just kind of playing with rocks and stuff.
Okay. So he's fine.
Yeah, total normal day for a kid.
Total normal day. The kid's perfectly fine having a bunch of people chase him, and people die all around him.
Well, when such a not that I'm there.
That Black Knight's not the only one that's going to need a therapist. Is all I have to say.
He did walk over 6 charred corpses of the remnants of Zeal's burning hands.
Look, all I'm gonna say is, clearly it wouldn't do anything to them because it was such a predictable ambush.
Does this ship seem like a cargo ship, like a royal ship? Is it like full of crates or anything, or
Sloop.
like
It's not quite
fishing barge? Like, what do we?
It's not quite a sloop. I would say you're kind of looking at like a light frigate.
Like a military ship?
Yeah, like a military-esque ship. Like it's definitely a combat ship. Like it has like holes on both sides for cannons.
It's a pirate ship.
It's a pirate ship. Like it's not very big, so it's a little bit maybe lighter in the water, so a bit faster. Currently, they seem to be riding rather light, so like there's a few rations, like crates of rations on board. Not really like you guys are in the cargo hold right now. Like all these rooms behind you, basically kind of slept on like some hay and next to some crates. In the crates would mostly be food. Doesn't appear like they're hauling out like a great deal of treasure right now or pirate booty. But
I would like to look for a fishing rod.
yeah, easily done. There's definitely a fishing rod or two here.
I would like to take the best looking fishing rod.
Roll me a D20 luck check.
I'm gonna roll that as a fucks given check because I added that. 17.
Okay. So you find a relatively good quality fishing rod. So it's not very ornate, but it's good solid quality. You figure it would hold up pretty well.
Solid. I'm just gonna head to the edge of the boat and then just cast it in the water.
So you're heading topside?
I'm gonna head up and head like over here.
Okay, so if you go up those stairs there, you'll end up coming out like right here.
Oh, I understand. Now, this entire time I thought there was 2 boats.
No.
We said
So
like under.
yeah, it's so basically the
I gotcha.
The staircase
We're following.
Okay, so the staircase there. So this staircase here would come up here, and vice versa. Like the one over here would come up over here.
So this goes downstairs,
Yes.
and this goes downstairs.
No, those go up.
This goes downstairs.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna mark that.
Okay.
So there's a staircase here and here, and then here and here.
Yep.
Okay.
Perfect. RuneScape Sea Shanty, let's go. Okay. Where's Macchio? That should just be the song to summon Macchio.
So I'm gonna go up here next to this archer lady and be like, hey, how's it going? Do you mind if I
When you do step up, you know, you step up kind of right behind Zago, and he does turn around. And he says, "Oh, you know, I see that you guys are awake." He says, "How are you finding the voyage so far?"
I'm gonna be like,
He steps
eh,
away and lets these guys
I've
take
slept worse. I'm like, how long do we got on sea or on the whatever?
That's a great question. Hold on, let me look at the map.
I'm gonna be like, I'm assuming we're gonna be traveling for a bit.
He says, "Yeah, we've got about." We have about 5 days travel on sea to get to where we're going.
Nice.
He says, "Are your compatriots joining us?" And Azil and Elijah, at this point, are you guys coming up?
I'll, I'll just be like, oh, they're just discussing some shit. They'll be up shortly.
Okay. Up we go.
Yeah, I probably would have been talking to William about the.
Ah, wait, what's happening?
I don't know why it's mirrored.
Oh god, I have to reset things. Don't look, don't look, don't look.
I'm going to just tell you now. We can kind of see the models. Like I've just been ignoring.
Oh
it.
wait, you can see in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can see every single one of them.
Oh, for fuck's sakes! Why do these?
We just can't see the actual things that they're standing on. It's just like black space beneath them. Which I would assume they're boats, though, just based on the layout.
Boat.
Okay. Anyway, sorry. Shock and awe, I guess it's gone. I don't know why some models work and others don't with the fucking Fog of War, but whatever.
Also, if you draw a marquee box, they still glow.
It's fine. Don't just ignore them.
It is
now.
what it is. Okay. Well, anyways, we go up the stairs.
Mental note: I'm just gonna load in enemies as I fucking need them in the future.
That might be harder than you
Yeah.
think it would.
That's fine. Alright. So, alright, so sorry, you guys would be talking with Zago first, since he's the one that kind of summoned you guys. So you'd be here with him for a second.
Oh, fair.
So he just says he says, you know, I do want to congratulate you all. He says you all handled yourselves masterfully during that escape plan. And he says, as promised, Fraldari, the employer up above there, he's wanted me to give you these, and he does hand you each a pouch with 500 gold apiece in them, which was what you were promised in your orders. So he says, well, once we get to our location, he says, there will be more revealed, but Fraldari has a further proposal for you if you're interested in pursuing more work with this merry band. But he says, in the interim, he says, I'm going to continue to keep an eye on the horizon. He says, going through the Umberly Ocean is not as safe as it once was. So he says it's best to keep our eyes peeled while we're out here. But please head up and chat with Fraldari. He has more information to share. And with that, he kind of steps back and takes back the wheel from the guy that was on it. All right. If you guys
So no fishing then. All Alright.
You can go up there and fish if you want.
I'm just gonna walk up here
Let's start
behind
fishing.
Elijah, and I'm gonna look over at Fraldari and be like, "Yo, what's up?" And I'm gonna cast a line in the water.
Okay. Do me a quick.
Like, thanks, boss man, for the rescue.
No, I'm just. Do you have knowledge of how boats work? And are you? Well, you're fairly observant, so you are. Because you are very perceptive, right? What's your passive perception?
My passive perception's 16, and I do have proficiency and training in land vehicles.
Okay.
Not necessarily
not naval,
sea vehicles.
Not naval vehicles, so
Not naval vehicles, but it is a vehicle.
Okay, cool. So you would know that it's kind of stupid to cast into the netting that goes up to the fucking mainsail behind you. So you're gonna step back here and cast off the corner.
Well, you didn't. There's no visual representation of what this boat looks like.
There is actually.
Fuck.
There are 3 visual
Right
representations where the fucking ropes go up.
Yeah, right. Yeah, like right here.
Yeah, it's not netting though.
Yeah, it would be that netting that you would use to climb up on the sides there. Anyway, so you're able to cast out there. We'll talk more about how fishing works once I can think on it for a little bit. Wallace and Elijah, are you guys just heading up to chat while Rookley just kind of sits there and fishes?
I require a photo of this boat.
Sure.
Okay.
Please Google the ship.
So as you guys approach, you do notice that Kaelin and Warden Darver are already talking with Fraldari. As you guys approach, you know, they do lower their voices, but Fraldari turns to the 3 of you walking up, and he just says, "Oh yes," he says, "I must thank you all again for answering my call to arms." He says, "I trust Zago has paid you well for your services."
Yeah.
He says, "Excellent." He says, "Allow me to introduce myself formally." He says, "My name is Fraldari. I hail from... Oh, not... Where the fuck? Hold on. There it is. I hail from the Tower of Olbeth Tornok." He says it is a sage's tower on the island of Sardior's Rest. He says it's from there that my people and I, the other wizards, and I'm getting so distracted by the RuneScape music. I love it, but
The Dragonborn.
he says yes. There is a council of Dragonborn mages that helps to observe the world from there and help to, through our agents, help maintain a state of balance in the world, as it would be. He says, "I am the leader of that council." And he says there was a matter of great importance in the capital of Zeroa, involving Kaelin and the young lad downstairs, underneath in the bottom decks, and it required some great skilled heroes to help us with that, and I'm glad that you answered our call. There were only
Quite big help on your part, especially. But correct. Like from the glimpse that we got of all those that followed us onto the shore, they appeared to be more royal guard, and that they were involved in the infernal cult below.
Yes.
Quite worrisome for the nation.
Yes, he says, I fear that it's very little known, but he says, I imagine you have heard tale of the legend of the Undying King. You know, the king of Zion. His legend is quite famous. He was able to push back the undead hordes, keep the land safe, but he seems to have an unnaturally long life for a human, and he says it raised an eyebrow of my people and I, and as we investigated the matter further, we found that it was very clear that something was not right. I reached out to Kaylin here, and she was able to confirm some of my suspicions regarding her father and her mother. He says he kind of ponders for a second, and he says, "You do seem to be trustworthy heroes, and you know you've already been paid for the services that you provided in terms of our previous arrangement. But he says I must ask. He says you seem to be capable folks, and I want to employ you further to assist Kaylin and Warden Darver here, and especially the young lad below. He says, would you be willing to work with us for an extended period of time?
Indeed, I would. As the concerns or dire circumstances are, as though I may be a petty noble, I will not back down from helping my nation in whatever circumstances it might be in.
Okay. This is excellent. He turns to Wallace and he says, "What about you and your friend over here?" He nods to you, to Rookley, who's fishing.
I was like, as long as I'm getting paid, I'm your man.
Okay. How's Wallace feel, Zil?
Considering their circumstances, it would be, what's the word? I'm drawing a blank.
Change. Anyways, never mind.
Okay. But Zil, you're interested in at least hearing them out?
I mean, yeah, why not?
Okay. So, with that, Vraldari says, all right, well then, I will allow Kaylin to take the floor and explain the situation from her perspective. Now, I do encourage the knowledge she is going to share should not leave those present here in our small party upon the ship. Zalgo is already privy to this, but I would ask that you keep it from the rest of the crew and those who may have prying ears. So he kind of steps aside and he lets Kaylin kind of step forward. And she seemed very capable when you guys first met her, but you can see that she's like, a little bit uncomfortable, like, so she steps forward and she says, well, my father is, the legendary Undying King, but she said I didn't really know what that meant for me and for my brother, who is the young one below. But she says
It's like something like sending mortality people in order to extend your own life.
She says not quite. She says he seems to have been blessed with immortal longevity, and genetically, when I was born, it was passed to me. She says, you may not believe it, but I am well over. She says I'm just recently broken over 100 years old.
I'm just gonna turn around and be like, you don't look a day over 20, and then go back to fishing.
And she give me a quick performance check. Or I don't know, maybe it would be persuasion. I don't know. We'll see. Give me performance for now.
Fuck. Okay. 19.
19.
55.
That's not too bad. So she kind of laughs and chuckles a little bit, and she says that is kind of the idea, isn't it? That you could as a member of my family, you could rise to be the ruler of a kingdom and lead your people for some time with a strong hand and guide them. But she said, in my father's case, she says, I've merely almost broken 100, whereas my father has lived for probably closer to 200, almost 250 years.
So he is also immortal, and it applies to the oldest, or is it your entire family?
She said it applied to my father, myself. My mother was mortal. But she said she kind of looks she looks a little bit taken up. Like she says her mother's mortal, and then she kind of looks down at the ground, kind of looks all over, and she says, "Well, at least she was." And she says for all I know, she says I don't know. She says I know I have lived a longer life than I should have, but unlike my father, I don't possess his level of mastery over spellcasting and the vast knowledge that he's attained over the years. She says I only seem to possess maybe half of his powers, or inherited half of his powers. My mother died as I was growing up. However, my father took the loss too dearly.
Oh.
Sorry, go ahead, Strong.
Is it cutting out for everybody else?
Oh, am I cutting out?
Nah, I'm good.
I mean, no. Okay, yeah, no. Then it's just me. Give me a second.
Yeah, no worries. I'll just wait till Strong can fix it so that we can continue with the storytelling. Man, this is a fucking bop.
I'm just gonna turn around and be like, you're still half my age, and then go back to fishing.
How old is Rickley?
208.
Really? Furbolgs live that long, do they?
They live over 500 years old.
Okay. Cool shit.
I mean,
That's why I don't give a fuck.
They're not
Roll
bothered
up.
by it.
Yeah.
Live your life while you have it.
Yeah. She says, well,
But at that,
sorry, go ahead.
oh no, basically like her brother isn't also like in that point. Like obviously he'd like age up to a point where like he'd be mature, but like.
And that's
Me?
when you bring up the
Wait.
top. Sorry, go ahead.
No. You continue. But like the fact that she has a brother that's like young, and then her mother died, like how I was also immortal, like.
You're saying that the
Man.
child should act older than he does?
Not that he should act older, just like where did he come from? If he.
And at what age? You said at maturity they stop aging.
Yes.
Yeah. So the kid hasn't hit maturity. So the kid is still young. He's not like 40 years old in the child's body.
No, that would be assumed correct.
Yeah.
But when you raise the topic of her brother, she does kind of say, like, she says, well, she says, that's the thing. She says, my mother passed, and I remember going to her funeral, and then some years later, maybe 2 or 3 years later, my mother reappeared. though she was not quite herself. She wore long, showy, like flowing dresses and wore a mask over part of her face. And she never really was a showboater before. Or she wouldn't really wear that kind of attire before. But, nonetheless, it was nice to have my mother back in our life, but I don't know how my father managed to do that. And then she says it was shortly thereafter that we had the first undead uprising, which cost half the kingdom its livelihood. She said it was during those days that I started to doubt my mother and father's intentions and who they were. And eventually, when suddenly, all of a sudden I had a younger brother, she said I wasn't sure that everything was quite right. She says, as you notice, he seems very disassociated. He doesn't talk much. She says he's that way with me too. And then I spoke with Fraldari, and he informed me of what he thought might be happening. So I thought it was best to escape the circumstances at the castle and seek shelter elsewhere, while I try and gather up my own strength to. What?
Don't worry about it.
And don't worry about it. He said where's the
Okay.
glass. Don't worry about it.
She says I want to gather allies and gather strength and confront my father. She says my brother downstairs. She says he's a good-natured soul, but she says there's something wrong with him, and Fraldari seemed to have the answer for that, and she gestures for Fraldari to speak again, and he says yes. He says even immortal magic has its limits, and whatever deal that the Undying King made is coming to an end. While he may have a form of immortal life, his body is decaying with the passage of time. He says, I've foreseen it with my council back home that they would create a vessel for the Undying King to possess and live again.
This is sort of what I was saying.
So she...
Wait, so the council...
Mm-hmm. The council of wizards...
Can you clarify what the council... Oh, okay, yeah, no, they were going to create a vessel?
No. That they foresaw, the council foresaw, that the king and the queen would create a vessel.
Yeah, no.
And Kaylin...
Goose type shit.
And Kaylin, the way that she's described her father is that he seems to be immortal, but he does age with the passage of time. Her mother seems to be forever young. But
you think we'll find the Lazarus pit?
But she's wearing a mask that covers part of her face, and she wears very long dresses and things now.
She's not half elf or something, is she?
You can see by a quick kind of analysis of Kaylin that she does appear to be purely human.
Okay.
They don't appear to be half elven or anything like that.
Well, I was gonna say that, like, if your mother is half elven and your father is human, then you can still be human.
They're both human.
Just double checking.
Yep.
They're both human.
Strong had to repeat himself, like, fuck you.
It's all good.
You didn't even know what I was suggesting.
No, like...
It's all good.
Wish I knew what was causing some of the cutting in and out, but keep going.
I'm not sure. It might be the SFX bot or me competing with the SFX bot. I don't know.
I muted them.
Oh.
I don't know if it really gotten better at all. I think it
Okay.
still like would cut in and out. It
It's
might
been fine
just
for
be
me the whole
mic going
time.
bad. I don't know.
Okay, so it might be something on Strong's end that is causing me to cut in and out then. Shade, how have I been on your end? More or less clear?
No, you've been fine.
Okay, so...
Yeah, keep going.
Okay, we'll do our best here.
Actually, hold on. I'll
Okay, I'm holding.
go ahead. You can just talk.
Okay. So, Fraldori just kind of, explains, he says, he says, I saw it pertinent to keep the Undying King weak. Thus, extracting the child from that situation was of the utmost importance. With Kaelin's help, or enlisting Kaelin's help and your own help, we've made that a reality to stay the course of his growth and power, and saving the life of the boy. But he says the king and the royal family will undoubtedly try and reclaim him. So it is, up to us and hopefully you, if you will join up with us, to keep this boy safe. And he looks again at Kaelin. He says, Kaelin has a destiny to fulfill. She will take her father's place, and we will bring peace again to the kingdom of Zion under her rule.
That is fine. However, wouldn't the same problem also occur as she will eventually die? I mean, I guess that's to be expected,
Fraldari kind of nods. He says, I'm hoping. He says, I know that there is some kind of magic at play with the Undying King. We would have to undo that magic to be able to cleanse his soul and restore balance. I do not know where to look for this magic. I just know that it exists. And that something must be done to basically make him vulnerable. If the reports of history are to be believed, it's the Undying King has fallen in battle before, but risen again. His wounds heal. He seems impervious to damage. After a few days of what seemed like death, he was able to resurrect. It seems as if it does truly seem as if he is impossible to kill under the current circumstances. There's something else keeping him alive.
Okay.
But so he says, in order to face him, we have to figure out what that is. And by undoing that magic, we may undo Kaelin's immortality as well. My best estimate is that she would begin to age normally from her current age, or her current perceived age. So while she would still have a good amount of life left in her, she would not fall to the same evil that her father once, that her father has. Is the hopeful plan.
All right.
He says with everything that I've explained, do you have any questions so far?
No.
Okay. He says, sorry, go ahead.
I suppose one, and basically giving a response of, well, actually facing him is a far cry away from any time now. Where do we even start?
So Fraldari says, well, he says right now, he says we need to seek allies. And he says that's where I'd like you three to come in. He says, you know, I can't exactly have Kaelin strolling around the countryside, especially now that we've, you know, absconded with the prince. We'll all be branded as criminals. But he says, you three adventurers, you know, while your faces might be recognized, you're widely unknown. He says you three might be able to travel around with ease to help us gather allies while the rest of us stay hidden in safe houses and perhaps on the move with Zago's ship here. He says, so what I would like to do, he says, I have compiled a list of a few allies that we would like to recruit to our side. But he says, additionally, he says, I've heard tell of these kidnappings that have been happening in the eastern border as well as the capital itself. He says the cult that you guys tussled with on your way through the caverns there. It appears that it has been kidnapping adventurers, capable warriors who could one day become heroes, and forcing them into servitude. These groups that he says, I've run into a few here and there, but these groups appear to be made out of able-bodied adventurers that are now being forced to serve the cult. They would prove valuable allies if we could release them from their forced servitude. But he says, unfortunately, he says, from the way that we've been trying to track them, he says, it seems like there's about 100 of these groups of adventurers, and they've been sent across the kingdom on various missions to accomplish various tasks. He says the
enslaved adventurers.
Sorry, what was that question? You broke up a
the enslaved adventurers have been
Yes.
sent.
Yes.
Yeah.
So he says, I don't know what the purpose of this is, but he says, in any case, he says, I've run across a few of them that have died, and he reaches into his robe and he brings out what looks to be this collar mechanism. It's got a yellow skull on it, similar to the amulets that you guys were picking up, and he says, this appears to be what the fuck? I think it's a death touch collar, is what he calls it. I'm just going to verify that that's the name. Give me 1 second. Oh. I need to find my book. Oh. Ah.
So what is it, like a collar where you disobey and you get finger of death?
Nope, that wasn't it. Where in the fuck? There it is. No, it's a necklace of drain life. Is what it's called. So he says, basically, if you were subject to be wearing one of these and you disobeyed a direct order from whoever was giving you the orders, they would simply activate the collar, and it would drain the life force from your being, leaving you as a shriveled corpse. He says, the challenge with the few times that I've run into these groups, trying to rescue them, he says their captors, before I could rescue every single one of them, would pull the trigger on these collars, and I'd only maybe rescue one or two. Zago and a few of the other adventurers that are back in Milton are among those few that I was able to rescue. But he says there are still many groups of these individuals out in the kingdom. They'll likely, he says, if you try to help them, they'll likely resist or maybe even attack you just for their own survival. But they wouldn't be necessarily your enemy. There might be, if we can find some way to be freeing these adventurers, we could maybe easily turn them to our side. And they're all capable warriors, from what I've seen.
Okay. I was a bit distracted. Can you double back to like what these collars actually do and like how we?
What they do?
Yeah, what
Hey,
do they do? What actually prevents us from like essentially saving them? Because I assume that there's like some kind of clause there.
Tampering with them or
Can I-
attempting to remove them seems to activate them.
And so
Zai.
it's
Yes.
like a finger of death.
It's drain life specifically. So
Okay.
the blood gets kind of drained from their bodies magically.
Do you
Oh.
mind if I tie this into Silk End?
Go for it if you want. You can do
Okay.
some tie-in.
So
I have a response, but I'll let you ask your questions first.
does it also basically activate when they disobey any order that they're given?
Yes, he says they are given
That
orders.
is what he initially said.
Yeah, they are given orders. If they disobey, the collar can activate, or he says if it's tampered with, it can activate. It's activated
Okay.
remotely by somebody, probably from the cult, monitoring them.
I'm mostly curious about specifically orders from who, because obviously you would say subordinates, but the other thing is that if it's not automatic on a per member of organization basis, then it has to be someone otherwise scrying basically every recipient at some point and essentially manually activating it each time.
And Fraldari nods and he says yes. He says which may involve one or several high-level spellcasters. Okay, hold on.
Which, if we knew which exact magic or caster was involved, would be far easier to counteract.
I don't want to take this too far away from your narrative.
No,
But-
hold on. I'm just giving you a read right now.
Basically, where I'm getting at is, so I created a kind of a villain in my backstory, and he is a slave trader. And so I have like a response to this collar thing from the perspective to the group Fraldari.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay,
Go
you're
for
cool with it? Okay. So Rookley turns around. He sets the fishing rod against the side of the boat, and he walks up to Fraldari and grabs the collar. And like, I've seen these collars like these before, back in Silk End, the coastal town where Baron Ardal Threx reigns. He's a man who trades in misery, dealing in rare creatures, magical beasts like they're nothing more than coin fodder. It wasn't just animals. People who defied him, or those desperate enough to sell themselves, ended up bound in these collars. They're his leash, and we're his executioner's tool. One snap of his fingers and lives are snuffed out casually like lighting a candle. Years ago, his greed led him to plunder the forest of my people. He didn't just cut trees, he tried to take everything from the creatures that live there to the spirit land themselves. We fought back in small settlements. I banded them together like guerrilla warfare. We bled him dry for a bit and forced him to retreat, but he never really forgot. He just slithered back into his hole of Silk End.
Okay, I just added to your thing there.
I'm just like, I've seen him with some
Oh, you
collars.
became a robot. Hold on, try again.
I'm just gonna say, when me and the other furbolgs were staging attacks on them, we saw carts of these collars being distributed. Basically, they were just tying up people, putting the collars on them, throwing them in wagons, and taking them away.
So either they'd be directly involved, or it's in a strange coincidence.
The fact that he had these collars in crates, it's almost as if that, like, he was the source, almost. Like, he was distributing these collars.
Interesting.
Ruku, you do notice, like, when you're holding the collar in your hand, there is one key difference between the collars you've seen and the one you're holding. The ones you've seen, they do not have a gold skull on them.
Right? So I, like, turn it over in my hand. I'm like, oh, this is new, though. Didn't have the gold skulls when I saw them last time.
Well, do you happen to have more than one of these?
Fraldari kind of pulls into his, cloak, and he pulls out 3 more. So he says, yes, he says, these are ones from the folks I was able to save.
Alright. Well, if you don't mind, I'm going to hang on to at least one of these, because that'll make it easier to essentially try to find the source.
He says, by all means, and he hands you one.
I'm gonna look at one. It's like, do we have any control over these, or are they still controlled by whoever made them?
I would assume they're whoever made them, because of the way that this magic seems to work in particular is, like I said before, very manual. It doesn't seem automatic in any regard.
So
otherwise,
these collars are just broken then.
Yes, he says these ones appear to have lost whatever enchantment was perhaps placed upon them when they were triggered. Or attempted to be triggered, or the spell was broken.
Yeah. Usually they have some sort of like, regardless, usually things like this have something residual.
Yep.
Can I ask Fraldari how he removed these collars? Because, like, several of my Furbolg allies were imprisoned and captured, and there's nothing I could have done for them.
So with that, Fraldari's kind of, he ponders it for a second, and he says, "Well, I don't necessarily see a reason to keep it a secret." He says, "Are any of you familiar with the dragon god Sardior?"
I'm gonna be like, "Oh yeah, good old Sardi. Yeah, we go way back."
Was
no, can you please,
god of
please explain?
magic?
Are you asking us or asking our characters?
Asking your characters. So I'd say, can all of you give me a religion check? And if you are proficient in religion, I will allow you to roll with advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
13.
Are looking at a 21.
Nice. And Seal?
You said with advantage, so 6 plus 18, so 24.
Nice. Alright, so Shade, Rukli doesn't have a fucking clue. Strong and Zeal, both Wallace and Elijah. You guys do recall, Sardior is kind of an interesting god. There's a old poem that you guys are you've heard it before, but you're not super familiar with it. But basically, it describes that when the first world was created, the first beings created were dragons, and the two gods at the time that manifested the world were Bahamut and Tiamat, who worked in tandem to create dragons. Sardior was the first dragon that they created together, essentially their son. However, when the conflict that splintered the first world broke out between the two of them, Sardior stepped in to try and protect the world that was created, with him being the first living being. And as such, the way that the story goes is that he was killed. So Sardior is known for being basically a god of balance, a god of neutrality, or a symbol of neutrality. But he's also known to be basically a dead god, a god that was killed. So
Reminds me of Null.
which one's Null?
Null is Forgotten Realms pantheon, like Dragon pantheon. Bahamut and Tiamat are in it.
Gotcha. So Sardior is essentially what you two know is that Sardior is a god of balance, a god of neutrality, but also a god that is, in all likelihood, or at least as legend goes, very much dead. So what would your response be?
Are you referring to Sardiar, the dragon god who sacrificed himself for the world?
And Freldari goes, yes, the very same. He says, he at that point he kind of reveals like an amulet that he's wearing, and it has a very crimson red gem in it, and he says, I am the champion of Sardior, as the emissary of his will in this world. And he says, when the first world splintered, he says, my lord's corpse came to rest in this plane. His residual power and desire to leave the world in balance was inherited by a long line of dragonborn champions. I am the most recent of that line. Therefore, it is my duty to step in when the world is out of balance and create balance.
Woo.
I see. Then it explains to how you are involved and in so
He says, to answer your previous question regarding how I removed the collars, he said all the adventurers that I've saved, Zago, a few of the other ones you will meet, he said they perished through other means. Not from the collar's touch, but while wearing the collars they were killed. And he says through my powers and my ability to perform divine resurrection, I was able to save a few. But he says I've only been able to basically save them after they died, which is not an ideal or optimal way to save many. And he says I've only successfully been able to save 4, and out of about, I'd say about 20 that I've met. So there needs to be another solution.
Not good odds.
No.
no, but hopefully at least their souls are at rest now that they do not have to do acts of evil against the Silver Flame.
And to that, Kaylin kind of, bashes her fist against her chest and goes, nods in agreement. But in any case, Fraldari says, there are forces, he says there's great evil at work, and he says I do believe there's some good left in this world, but right now it's vastly outnumbered by the forces of evil. That's why I've stepped in to once again bring balance between the two. One can't exist without the other, but there can be times of peace even with war. So he says that in this scenario, I can't stand idly by while the kingdom of Zion falls to ruin. But he says the first step was removing Kalen and the boy. He says now I want to gather the allies. So if you all think that studying these collars or helping us to recruit allies from around the land would be something that you're capable of doing, he says we would be happy to have you join our side. But this will make you essentially enemies of the crown.
I'm just gonna be like, the crown never left. Anyways, I've been callers for years. Sign me up.
Okay. So Rukli's in.
That's fine. They are in league with the Chemosh and the infernal beings.
So is that Elijah saying he's in?
Yeah.
Okay.
But either way, Princess is still a good person. So
Sorry, what was the king's name again? The Undying King?
The Undying King Koschei.
coach.
Spelled Koschei, I believe.
If nothing else, at the end of the day, plenty of opportunities. Especially because when we take into consideration that's like, yeah, branded.
I'm gonna stand there so I'm not basically standing behind the pole.
Behind the pole. Sorry, I forgot there was a pole there.
That's why I moved.
Yeah.
Branded an outlaw. That's just kind of like yeah. What am I gonna do? Be what's the word? Disowned or something. I don't really care.
All right. So Wallace.
Did I catch
Plenty
any
of
fish?
interesting opportunities for things later.
Yeah. Brookley, if you want to give me a survival check, followed by a dexterity saving throw.
Is it a survival check?
Yeah,
Or
I'd say it's a
nature
survival check.
Okay.
You're using a survival skill kind of thing.
25.
Okay, so you definitely hook a fish. Now,
This-
dexterity.
The survival. Dexterity saving throw?
Yep, just to see if you land it.
17.
Let's see, what's the
Wait,
fish?
what's the AC on a fucking fish?
It
Because it's definitely
was
not.
rolling against the fish's roll. So you were able to catch a relatively good size. I don't know what fish are in the ocean. I don't know.
Give me a swordfish.
No.
Give me a
Sea bass,
swordfish.
I don't know.
Give me a swordfish.
Some kind of trout. Let's give it a trout.
Give me a trout
No,
aren't
I
in
don't know
the
if trouts
fucking
are.
ocean.
You're near the
I
shore.
don't know.
You're near the shore. It's fine. I'll figure
Little
out.
octopus or something? Come on.
No, I don't know. Some kind of.
Come on.
What's an ocean
Come on.
fish? Hold on. Somebody give me a fish, quick.
Can it be a
know.
sentient fish in a teapot?
No.
Come on.
Goldfish.
Goldfish?
No.
Can I reel in SpongeBob?
Steelhead trout.
There, that one. That would be that's an ocean fish. Let's go. Steelhead trout. There you go.
Oh, you didn't specify ocean. Fuck.
I did say ocean fish.
Ocean fish is not a trout, as far as I'm aware.
Okay.
Just Google ocean fish in D&D. It shouldn't be complicated.
Okay, ocean fish D&D. You just had to
Random
fucking
table
go-
of fish and sea items. This is perfect.
Atlantic salmon.
There, that one. Atlantic salmon. Yes, there you go. You get an Atlantic salmon.
Okay, for future reference, I'm sending you a chart.
Great, thanks. I appreciate it. For all the times we're gonna go fishing in this game.
I will go fishing just for
Just to hate me. I get
pissing
it.
you off.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you're able to land one. In that case, Fraldari does say he says if you do find anything on your adventures that you're unsure about, or would like help in identifying or anything like that, he says I would be more than willing to help you when you're at the headquarters, or I'm available. He does say he pulls out of his cloak. He pulls out 4 earrings. And he puts one on himself, and he hands the other 3 to you guys. He says these are earrings that allow us to communicate over long distances if need be. He says you can use them short range to communicate with each other, or to communicate a limited message back to me. So you'll be able to send 5 messages a day with these earrings.
I put it on, but also I believe it had something, though it can wait uh, in turn to the unidentified item.
Which ones?
Didn't we pick up like some boots from the chest?
Did you pick up boots from the chest?
We picked up something.
Did you guys write it down? Because I can't fucking remember. I know you guys picked up a book and a map from the sarcophagus. What did I give you from the chest?
It was one chest was divination energy that I just tossed over to Zeal.
Okay.
Did we get boots? I don't recall getting boots. I'm checking. I would have added it to my inventory.
Do you have it?
Oh. Yeah, no, I found it. I didn't tell you guys what it was, but I know what it is. So are you showing these things to Fraldari currently?
Sure.
I'll try if I have it.
Okay.
Be like, hey, you know what this is?
I think Zeal has the amulet, and I don't know who has the book. And the map.
Zeal has the book. Oh, I have the map.
Okay.
That seafaring map thing.
Yep. So you have the map. Zeal's got the book and the amulet?
Yeah, because I had the book and the amulet out of the chest, and I gave them both to him.
Okay.
That book that wouldn't open, covered in gems and shit.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
That is actually
But-
important to like bring up and give to me.
To give to who?
Fraldari is
Fraldari.
offering to identify magic items and things if need be.
Oh, right.
Or if there's anything you discover that you feel like might be relevant to what they've been talking with you about, he's willing to help you identify or make sense of things.
Definitely the book, yeah.
Okay, so you want to start with the book?
Yep.
Okay. He picks up the book and he looks at it, and Kaylin pops up again, and she says, "Yes." She says, "I have seen my father read this book before." She says, "I don't know why we would have found it in the catacombs," but she said the last time he read it, she said, it might have been a very long time ago. Hold on. Century's 100 years, right, boys?
Yeah.
Yeah. She says it may have been close to 100 years ago that I remember him reading the book.
I thought she was only like 105.
It's just like 110.
She was 5 years old then.
105, 110, somewhere in that ballpark. You really gonna ask a woman her age, Shade?
With
She mentioned
immortality,
it.
with immortality comes great memory, I suppose.
Fraldari takes a look at the book. He says yes. He says, well, this book certainly would make a kingmaker. He says, this is a tome of leadership and influence. And he says, judging by the binds on the side, I'd say, well, within the next month, it'd be able to be used again. He says, this is a book that, if someone were to spend 48 hours over a period of 6 days, or fewer, studying the book's contents and practicing its guidelines, says your charisma score, or your charisma as a leader, would rise significantly. So basically, this book, if you spend 48 hours over a period of 6 days or fewer studying the book's contents, your charisma score increases by 2, as does your maximum for that score. This manual then loses its magic, but regains it in a century, which is the timer that you guys have on the binding of the book.
Solid.
So this book will unlock in about a month's time and be able to be used again. So it was used about a century ago.
That is very good. It would be helpful to...
Who needs the charisma though? We don't have a warlock or a bard.
Like, I could use it, but like it's kind of just like falling to me at that point. I mean, considering that the princess will hopefully be like the ruler of the kingdom, she could read it.
Okay. But so you guys write that down and remember it. So you have to spend 48 hours over 6 days studying the book. Charisma score increased by 2,
Right.
and the maximum for charisma would increase to 22.
And what is this thing straight up called? Just the Book of Leadership?
Leadership.
What did I say?
That's what you said.
The Tome of Leadership and Influence.
So why wasn't it able to open before?
It can only be
Every
used-
100 years.
It can only be used once a century.
And when is that?
In a month.
Fraldari figures it will unbind itself in about a month's time.
I see.
The amulet that Zeal has, if you want to show him that too, Zeal.
Sure.
Okay. The amulet is... Where did it go? What page was that on? It was on, not this page. This page. This amulet is a uncommon amulet. It is an amulet of proof against detection and location. While wearing this amulet, you are hidden from divination magic. You cannot be targeted by such magic or perceived through magical scrying sensors.
That gives me an idea.
You're telling me that I detected the amulet of proof against detection through a box with magic sense?
While it's being worn.
Okay.
Shade.
Okay.
The chest,
Okay.
the chest was not a wood mimic wearing it.
Okay.
Most magic items that have a static effect just kind of turn off while they're not being worn.
Or
Also, at that point, you could put that on anybody that has the collar, therefore they can't, like...
Through, what do you
actually
mean
be
none of
tried
us have
and
no
then-
life animal
That is kind of
Crossing?
part of the idea I had. Yes,
I will inform you. I have
they're
never
not
played
not
Animal
being
Crossing in my life.
observed because they suddenly
Mm-hmm.
become immune to observation.
oh shit, loopholes.
It does require.
Assuming that that's how it
It
works.
does require attunement.
Oh, okay, so it takes time. So that...
Well, yeah, but I think the idea there would be that you just wait for the person to attune to it before you try to take off the collar. Or the whatever it is.
Yeah.
What's the process of unattuning?
You can unattune in a few ways. Death. Simply unattuning to it, something on a short rest, the same way you attune to it. So, like, basically, it takes. I think it takes. I'm trying to remember. I think it takes about an hour to attune to something. So usually it's done on a short or long rest. And then you can unattune to it in the same capacity. You just
Right. Okay.
as long as it's not cursed. So if you attune to a cursed item, oftentimes it will not allow you to unattune to it.
Right. I'm gonna walk up to this guy and hand him the parchment with a nautical map of the ocean. I'm gonna be like, "Hey, this doesn't seem magical in any sense, but does this map seem recognizable to you?"
Fraldari takes a look at it and he says, He says, no. He says, I'm not the best at reading nautical maps, but he says, I do have quite a good knowledge of the world, as it were. So he looks at it. Let me just see here. Oops. Where? So he looks at it, and he says, well, he says, he says it would not be an easy voyage by any stretch, but he says there does appear to be an island that would claim that there would be an island off the coasts of the Renprinternock Pirate Clan Isles to the far east of us. He said it would be quite the voyage to get there. Actually,
Sorry, the what?
Renprinternock Isle
Renprinternock
Pirates.
Pirate Isles. He says it would appear that this is indicating that there is an isle between Umberlee's Ocean and their isles off the coast of the continent or the kingdom of Quazaran. He said it would be quite a voyage to get there. He says yes, it's the neighboring.
Let's
kingdom.
go.
Probably not yet.
But
Fine.
he said, where did you find this map?
It was in the sarcophagus with the book.
What he said.
Okay. So he says I can look into this further with my sources and send word to the council. Perhaps they've heard tell of something like this. I may adjust the location of this isle. That's a little bit far in hindsight where I put it. So I will.
Me writing down the Renprinternock Pirate Isles between Umberlee's Ocean off the coast of Quazaran is incorrect.
So basically, what you're telling me is that it's a sea turtle. It's a turtle island that moves.
Oh man, that's a great idea.
Because that's where it was 100 years ago when the map was taken.
True. You know what? That's what we'll say. It was there 100 years ago at the very least, but it doesn't appear.
Does the turtle have a back that's made out of a giant volcano that spews lava breath?
That will be determined on when I decide if there's a giant turtle or not. But at least that is where the map seems to say that this isle was located. But in any case,
I look on the parchment. There's like a little turtle drawn in the corner.
So for you guys that have access to the map, basically where this would be so right where the mountains come down between the barren expanse and the Grey Moon Moors, it would be just south of the ocean in that vicinity there is where it indicates.
On the map that you have in the Discord.
Yeah, the one with all the labels.
Umberlee's Ocean.
Yeah.
To the right of the word Umberlee's Ocean?
Basically, yes.
Between the crevice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Somewhere in that vicinity. would be where this is indicated.
Oh. Wow, I spelled all these words wrong.
Good. Okay. So wait, where's Rookley? Did he die?
Rookley? No.
Where's his character model?
Oh, back there. You have to look.
Oh, he's just fucking rolling all over the place. Okay.
I don't have very good ship legs.
Stop! Stop shooting yourself into the mist.
No, Orden Darver.
Okay. Shade.
Bro.
Sorry. I'm focused now.
Good.
Find his model, I don't know where it is.
That's gone forever. Oh, God.
Whatever, we know there's a boat there.
I know, but...
Just put it
Just paint it
back.
back in. Just paint it back in.
I'm resetting
Wait.
the fog. I'm resetting the fog.
There you go.
Hey,
There you go.
Mystic
There you go.
Lotus,
You're good.
how's it going? Thank you for the hydrate, buddy. Okay. So, Fraldari just kind of, he says at this point, he says, I'll look into that isle and see if I can learn more about it. He says, Kalen has come up with a few allies that we should at least start to seek out. And Kalen says, he says, the first is an old friend of mine. She has an observatory. Where in the fuck was it? Yes. She has an observatory on the outskirts of Ghostford. Her name is her family name is Eldoria. They have a castle that's in the woods. It's actually on an isle in the middle of a lake in the woods outside of Ghostford. She would be the first that I would encourage you to seek out. She's a powerful fortune teller, and her ability to divine things may be able to assist us in finding new allies and figuring out points of attack and safe havens. She said, she says, I know Fraldari has a small party of adventurers in Milton. Each of them have friends and allies of their own that they may need help rescuing or figuring out how to assist them. I would encourage you to speak with them there, and we can sort out where best to utilize your group being able to move more freely than us. She says, Darver and I and Fraldari, we will focus on creating a base camp in the further eastern lands, near Aldenquay, Milton, and trying to set up a small headquarters of such in more of the rural areas where my father's influence isn't quite as great, and see if we can amass a large enough force to oppose him.
Alright.
She says, for now, she says, you have full, leisure on the ship. Take some time to think about what we've discussed. Should any questions arise while we're on this voyage, please feel free to, speak with me or Fraldari. She says, I will ask that you do leave my brother to his own devices. As she mentioned, as I've mentioned before, he's a bit of an estranged child. He doesn't seem to interact well with others, and I don't want him to feel that we're not doing this to protect him. So with that, she goes back to kind of talking with Fraldari, and you guys are free to wander the ship, speak with Zago and the crew. Is there Anything you guys would like to particularly do while you're on a seafaring voyage?
I'm gonna do more fishing.
Okay, give me a series of fucking survival checks and deck saving throws. Give me like 4 of them, and then while you're figuring that out, Strong, Zealnock, what do you guys want to do? Is there anything?
How do you want this
This
list
is kind of like
sent to you?
leisure time. Just do survival check, then a deck save, survival check, then a deck save 4
Yeah,
times over.
I'm just gonna write them on the map. It's fine.
Okay. And Zeal and Strong, what kind of downtime stuff would you guys like to do? You could potentially do a little bit of gambling with the crew, maybe earn a little bit more money. You could do, talk with the...
Gambling is sin.
Gambling is a sin for a cleric. Good. Maybe not for a divination wizard.
I don't partake.
Lots of dogs. You can speak with Zago more and figure out more about what's going on with him.
I mean, I already have some ideas of what I'd be
Okay. What would you like
not
to do? Zeke?
doing, actually, therein lies the trouble, right? And this time I'd probably be like, oh yeah, I'll just write up some new things, and it's like, oh right, I can't do that. Wrangle fraggle.
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
What kind of new things?
But scrolls that I don't have.
If that's something you want to do, I would say that Fraldari would be able to lend you a couple of magic scrolls if you would like to make a couple.
Well, no, what I was more trying to say was write from scroll to book.
Oh.
Because
okay,
that is something people tend to do.
You don't have any scrolls right
but
now.
I don't have any scrolls.
I see. Gotcha. Okay, my apologies. I thought you might be wanting to make some to sell. Older and Dumber is raiding with a party of 5. Hey, thank you for the raid.
Also to sell, who sells scrolls.
That's awesome. Thank you. Here, I'm gonna give that a follow.
Two things would either be
D&D raid. Yeah, thank you. Here, let's do that. /
climb up to the Watcher's Tower.
Yes, thank you for the follow. Oh my god. Guys, we're so close to the baking stream. Look at that. Thank you for the follows. Holy crap, thank you guys. Shout out. I gotta spell this right. Older and Dumber. What were you guys doing? Were you guys playing D&D as well? Oh my god, break 250, break 250, break 250. No. Episode 11.
I have a feeling that no one's going to like my motivations.
It's because I'm a follower. Yo, thanks guys. That's awesome. Yes, join us in following Older and Dumber. You guys were doing... Hold on, let's see. Hey, we're on episode 11 of our D&D campaign. Happy episode 3. Thanks! That's awesome. David. Third stream, have fun. Yeah, we're having a blast so far. Thank you guys for the raid. Already did. Awesome. Thank you. So look at that. Now we're 1 away from the baking stream, guys. That's the follower goal. So then I've got to figure out how to do a setup for that. So that's been a long time actually that we've been trying to hit that. You guys just got us super close. Thank you so much.
Clearly, I should unfollow and refollow, and
oh my
that'll solve
god,
it.
no. Don't do it. Don't do that. You guys can't put me through that. That's what you guys did at 200. But in any case, so yes, unfortunately, you don't really have. There's not a lot of scrolls that you can. You don't have.
There's not much for a studious type to do.
Yeah, so you may just rest. Shade, how'd your fishing go? Would you roll for your?
I rolled the rolls over there.
Okay, so
If you wanna phrase it as resting, I'll just say I'll attune to the amulet.
I did send you a list
we can do
50 fish.
I'll just say you can decide which fish you well, that's a dangerous. Which basic or common fish that you can have? Fishing check. So let's see. The first one has to get higher than 11. You don't catch the first one. Higher than 18. You catch the second one. You don't catch the third one.
God damn it.
You catch the fourth one. Okay.
Do I catch the nat 20 roll?
Yes, you did. That was, I said 5 or 4, right? Oh, I gotta fix my fucking dice thing again. There we go. I got so excited I screwed up my my dice box. Okay. Oh man, it's getting to be there on that time too. So, Strong, Elijah, what do you want to do for the rest of the day that you've got on the ship here? How would you spend your downtime? Well, he's thinking on that. So for those of you who just tuned in as well, so this is episode 3, but technically it's episode 2 with this group. So what we're doing for this series of Dungeons and Dragons streams and is that I'm running 2 groups in the same universe. So it's a homebrew campaign setting. We're running one group each alternating week. So last week was a different group of players that are in a different area of the map. But what they do in their campaign will impact this campaign, and then what this group does in their campaign will also impact the other group. So we're doing it that way in kind of a neat... I like that concept where it's like, you know, the 2 groups can interact with each other. So I'm very excited to kind of see where this campaign goes. So each alternating week will be a different group of players. So this week it's these 3. Next week it's a group of, well, it's either going to be 3 to 5 players, depending on who's able to show up.
I'm doing it.
Did you
It
control?
was necessary.
What did you do?
I accidentally deleted my shark.
Oh my god!
Fine. It's fine.
That's
it
horrible.
had to be redone.
But yeah, so I like that. I like that concept of having the 2 groups go through it and being able to kind of interact with each other and not, and they may come together at different points in the future. So I'm excited to see what that brings too.
Maybe I'll get a color on one of them.
Maybe we'll see. You guys did just miss a lot of the plot hooks though, but you can kind of look at the VOD a little bit to see what's going on there. Also, okay, so Strong, did you decide what you want to do for your downtime? Like, it could be like, it could be anything. It could be training, could be trying to learn a skill, practicing a skill that you already have, talking with people. What would you be interested in doing?
I just lean back and hand him a fishing rod.
No.
Strong's like, no, I do not want to fish. Fuck that shit.
I'm waving a fishing rod like over my head.
I have been kind of thinking about it, and like, why not? Elijah will go up to Zago and like, kind of like in a formal way, like apologize to him for essentially like, before assuming like things about him like as a pirate, essentially.
Oh, okay.
He just
you know,
he just shows you his peg leg.
It basically just like, you know, assumptions based founded on like just, you know, general suspicions of like pirates, and like essentially apologizing to him for that.
For kind of being suspicious or untrusting.
Yeah, suspicious and like you know, kind of on edge about like him and not really trusting him.
Okay, awesome. So, yeah, Zago, you know, he hears you out and he says, well, I do appreciate that. He says, I know, you know, obviously, pirates don't have the most glowing of reputations, but he says I do try and do, right by the cause when there's a cause worth fighting for. And Fraldari was nice enough to free me from my shackles, so I felt that this was a fight I could take up the mantle of.
And though it is something that I see that you have taken up well, and essentially, if it isn't like too much to pry, but how is it that you got like captured by them? And though unfortunate, like, is there anybody that you have lost in like your group that were one of the ones that uh,
That will,
Fraldari was not able to resurrect?
he says yes. He says Fraldari's divine resurrection. He says it takes a long time to prepare and perform. He says my comrades that he says I could hardly call them comrades. He says let's call them unfortunate. Unfortunate friends. He says they ended up in the same situation, much like me. He says I remember, it was a few years ago. I was a bit younger and wild. Was in a bar getting drunk with some, of my mates here on the ship and from the ship, and I went to get back to the boat, and he says I must have passed out or something, but when I awoke I was in a dungeon, and I had one of these collars on, but he says and I was in a cage with 5 other people, not dragonborn like myself. There was a human, a dwarf, a gnome, an elf. We were taken to another chamber, told the circumstances of our existence. The dwarf wasn't having any of it, and then as an example, they showed us what these collars could do. He says I watched as the blood seemed to just drain dry out of the dwarf's body, and then we were sent off. He says my party, he said they teleported us. They used a magic circle, and they teleported us a great distance away. He says I ended up actually just outside of the eastern border. We were tasked with solving some problems with a thieves guild there, and he says we captured many of the thieves and ended up bringing them to our I guess you could call them our masters at the time, just to save our own hides. So we fed the machine, as you will. He says I don't know how many other people I ended up not selling, but forcing into servitude for this cult. But there came a time where my group and I faced a foe too great. I died protecting one of the other members of my group. When I awoke, I was the only one to awake, and Fraldari was standing over me with the collar off my neck. But my friends and allies in the group that I was in, they had all perished against the foe. This was near the town of Bladetomb, where we fell. He says I would like to return there and avenge them. It was near the. It was in the outskirts to the north of Blade Tomb. But so that's for another day. He says there are other issues afoot, and much more than me. He says I can't go on a path for revenge for those long dead.
Well, seems that your journey has been a hard one. Though unfortunate, I pray that their souls do find rest.
Yes, thank you for that. He says, I'm glad that the three of you have decided to join us. You were all very capable fighters back there. It brought back fond memories of fighting side by side with my friends. All right, Shay, did you send me your sheet, your fish? Okay.
Fine.
You sent me your fish that you caught.
Chat GPT is generating different
fish.
rarities of fish on random roll.
Good.
You just have to tell me the rarity, common, uncommon,
Okay.
etc.
All right, that's fine. We'll sort that out later. But yeah, Strong. As far as Elijah's concerned, Zago kind of, he indicates, he just says, he says, given my capabilities as a fighter, he says I can respect one who, is the true shield of their group, and he says you seem to fill that role quite well. He says if there's ever any place that you guys need to go for your travels, and I can take you there with the Scarlet Corsair, then please let me know, and I'd be happy to help. He says, truth be told, the boat could use the ship could use a few upgrades too. It's not beef nuggets, Cactus. Oh God, it'd be so great. Hey, well, you guys wanted to name it Bodie McBoatface. I like the Scarlet Corsair.
I'm okay with the Scarlet Corsair.
Yeah.
I wonder what the name that you had before was.
It was something to do with Crimson. I can't remember. It was like Tides of Crimson or something like that. It was interesting, but I couldn't recall.
I'm gonna call it the Scar for short.
Okay. Bodie McBoatface. Chat's gonna call it Bodie McBoatface, but we call it the Scarlet Corsair. Scarlet Corsair is the common name for it. In Draconic, it's Bodie McBoatface.
It's Bodie McBoatface in Thieves' Tongue.
Yeah,
Thieves can't.
Nah, it's just a nickname for it if you ever have to refer to the ship that you were from.
Yeah. But yeah, in I'm just trying to think. Yeah, so in any case, Zago just says, I'd be happy to fight by your side again if the opportunity arises, Elijah.
I feel the same. Say so. Basically, like along the lines of fight where I came. Despite the start of a conversation towards the end of the mission, and now I do think that I do find you a very trustworthy person to have my back.
Excellent. He says, I look forward to the next time we can fight side by side again.
Nice red lettering.
Nice.
Does do ships like this just have? Do we have like a name on the side? Is that it? Just painted on the side or something?
Maybe, probably.
Absolutely, it's definitely on the back for sure, but I can't move text boxes.
That's fair. All right.
Okay.
Okay. Shade Sun is fishing. Zeal's attuning to the amulet. Strong's had his conversation. So, as you guys kind of go through the day, like, you know, using your downtime and, you know, resting up, there's, again, it's a ship, so, and there's unfortunately not a lot to do. We go ahead, sorry,
Not
go ahead,
playing
Strong.
Flyers Days.
Can I add in like you know, as like when the conversation like ends, can or like after we have our conversation eventually, like whenever it ends, just go up to the like watchtower.
Oh, like you want to go up to the crow's nest?
Crow's Nest.
Yeah, let's
Okay.
go.
All right, so yeah, you're heading up there on your own.
That increases his vision by 6,000 feet.
Wait, it actually does. That's
I don't think it
something
does,
we added.
Beep boop. What's the boat's
Alright,
actual
I'll
name
just put
again?
my
the Scarlet
model
Corsair.
like here.
Scarlet Corsair. Okay.
Yeah.
Or actually, wait, it'd probably be here.
It can be Bodie McBoatface in Draconic. Okay. So you head up to the crow's nest. Which ship name is Superior? Fuck. Oh no, there's a poll going on. Is there extra voting allowed? Are you guys just pumping votes into beef nuggets? Amazing. Oh god. Hey look, Scarlet Corsair is winning! Yes! Cactus get fucked! Oh no.
Play this game.
Oh no! Oh no! Beef Nuggets is catching up! Oh no. Who can click faster? Shane's gonna have a macro set up in about 5 minutes. That's awesome. That's phenomenal. We'll see which name is superior. Who's got more gusto? The Scarlet Corsarians or the Beef Nuggets? Okay, Beef Nuggets is gaining steam, guys. Guys, do something. On my McBoatface god. Well, you can start voting for McBoatface. Oh god. This is gonna be like the poll with the most cast votes I've ever had in fucking existence, isn't it? Jesus Christ, guys. This is amazing. This is peak content here, watching the poll go up. Okay, so Strong, while you're up there, can you give me a perception check with advantage? Unless you're voting for Scarlet Corsair right now, in which case don't stop.
What does that say? 14. Let me roll again. And a 1. So what is my perception is like +4 to that. So what is it? Perception?
Oh no! Don't
plus
let
6,
Beef
so
Nuggets
20.
win. 20? Okay. Don't let Beef Nuggets win, guys. Please don't. Don't do it. Don't do it, guys. Beef Nuggets is catching up. We can't let Beef Nuggets win. I don't know who's holding down the line for Scarlet Corsair, but you're a hero.
It's only me!
It was me. He's probably
I'm a
also
fucking
voting.
one-man army. You can't stop me.
I think 3's helping you, Keck. I gotta drink. This is too funny. Cactus is coming for that Beef Nuggets ship name. Oh, God. Come on, guys. Oh, no, wait. Yo, there was one vote for Bodie McBoatface. Legend.
Man.
Oh, my God. That's so good. Okay, so you rolled a 20 strong?
Yep.
So while you're up there, like, there is a spyglass up there that kind of lets you see far to the horizons and stuff. And you roll a 20. So ahead, you don't see anything. There's really nothing there. To your to the left of the ship is the shore, like not like a close shoreline, but you can see the shoreline a fair distance away. And then to the right, it's just vast, deep ocean. You know, you do kind of like you have passed other ships, like maybe merchant vessels and things. Nothing that's really taken an interest in you. However, when you do look behind you, you do notice there are 3 ships of different sizes, all with red sails, that are sailing directly behind you in what looks to be what you would like. Well, do you have any? What's your like? According to your history, what's your like, or your character's backstory, or like what you're kind of thinking for your character? What would you like your military or maybe even naval experience be?
would
Navy wise, not really much at all. It would mostly be like kind of like an investigatory or being sent here to like deal with like X monster or like
Okay, so
kind of thing.
more of like sent around as a problem solver. Oh, you guys are fucking legends. Scarlet Corsair wins by a slight mile. Beef Nuggets right behind. Bodie McBoatface made a fucking comeback in the second half. Holy shit.
I was fucking doing that all by myself. My finger hurts.
Subsurge.
Was that a 1v2 with Cactus against you two guys on Scarlet Corsair?
It was literally a 1v2.
That's,
My pinky hurts.
that's awesome. You guys are fucking funny.
I would just like to say, so I do have a macro for clicking, but it's like shift click, shift click, shift click, and sticky keys did not like that at all.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Subs are contributed 5,800 channel votes. Cactus, how much were extra votes?
I still have sadly 104,000
Oh my god.
out of the what, like 110 or 12,000 I had before.
Oh my god,
Unfortunate.
You guys are nuts. So Strong, there's 3 ships. Based on, so you don't really have like a lot of like, I'd say like military or esque, experience.
Is
But
there anybody else in the?
there's no one else in the crow's nest. Everybody, but I would say you would you would see that there's 3 ships of different sizes. The largest ship, you would say, based on your perception check, appears to be probably twice the size of the vessel that you're currently in. The other 2, one appears to be of similar size, and the other appears to be a little bit smaller.
Okay.
Oh, these
So,
guys are approaching us, or we are in a fleet?
They
I will-
are very far behind you, but they do seem to be approaching fast. They all have more sails unfurled than you guys do.
Okay,
You guys
so-
only have 2 sails on the whole ship. Yeah, I'd say two sails. Like, you're moving at a pretty slow pace.
I cast Gust on the sails.
You don't know any of this is happening.
Can I call down and basically like yell out that there's 3 like large vessels like approaching us behind, and then
Please do.
they have like red sails? Is that like
Yeah, you can.
That
You can
part of us?
You can call that down.
Yeah.
When you call that down, Zago blows on a whistle, and everybody on the ship starts running around, like getting cannons loaded. Some people taking cover. Warden Darver and Kalen and the 2 other wardens that came with you, who are not necessarily naval combatants, they go to the bottom deck.
Speaking about being a naval combatant, I'm gonna climb down from the crow's
Well,
nest.
before you climb down, Zago actually climbs up to meet you in the crow's nest.
Yeah, no, I'll hand him
He
the spyglass
okay, yeah, he takes it from you.
and then point out.
he takes it from you, he looks, and he says, well, he says, I knew I couldn't escape my past forever. And he coughs.
People you know?
He says, well, he says, I should know them, but, he says, they, he says, what's that human word you guys use for, getting kicked out of somewhere and never being allowed to go back?
Exiled?
Yeah, that's the one. He says,
Mutiny?
he says that would be my, ships that belong to my father.
Oh.
Hey.
He says I was, he says I guess the terms of the agreement was I was never permitted to return to the sea or else death would ensue. Something to that effect.
Ah.
He says, I didn't think that they would necessarily notice my little rescue mission here with the princess. But he says those would be how did I pronounce that before? Renprinternock?
Yeah, Ran Printer Knock.
Renprinternock pirate clan vessels. And he says, judging by the large one in the back, I would say that that's First Mate Gaddock, my father's right-hand man. He says, given how far back they are, he says, with our current rate of speed, they'd probably catch us in 2 days' time.
Well, the fact that they're 2 days out.
Well, it would take
Is
them
that how
like
far they look?
with you guys traveling. at
With
your
you going.
Yeah, we're like they're not. You guys aren't going to stop and let them catch up.
Yeah.
and they're a fair distance behind. So as long as you keep moving and they keep moving, in about 2 days or like maybe on the second day, they'll be right on top of you.
Okay.
So Zago kind of he looks at you again, Elijah, and he says, well, he says I wasn't necessarily hoping to fight by your side again so soon, but he says I'd be happy to do so nonetheless.
Same. Although, being up here, I guess if you're saying it's 2 days out, I don't have to go down right now. but
They're like just on the horizon, like pretty far back. Like you barely made them out with the spyglass.
okay.
And yes, SFX bot, we are tying it up right soon here. With that, Zago heads down. Are you heading down as well, Elijah?
Yeah.
Okay. And I guess Wallace and Rookley, what would your reaction been to the hustle and bustle of the ship getting kind of like everybody's getting shit loaded and running around all of a sudden?
I'll just be like, well, at least we saw them early. We got time to prepare.
Okay.
And how many days travel do we still have? You said?
You guys have only traveled for a day, so let me have a quick looky-loo. You guys have traveled for about a day, so you guys would be just rounding the point. So on the map that's labeled with the Zeroa there, so you guys would basically just be passing, or just getting to like the top of the Z of Zeroa. And coming around that corner. So the boats would catch you right before you're able to kind of make it to Milton at this current rate. So they'd hit you around... So where Milton is, they'd hit you two spaces before, like to the left of the M in Milton.
Okay.
Is when they'd catch
So
up
there's
with you.
2 more days afterwards to get to Milton.
Yeah. At this current rate, they will
Or
catch
a
you.
day's... Okay.
Yeah, they will catch you. There's about 3 days to Milton, the boats are 2 days behind you, or the ships are 2 days behind you.
Well, that's fun.
Yeah,
So you said before. So I assume we have another day of downtime or prep time.
Prep time.
You said before that you could have a day to develop a skill. What did you mean by that? I didn't think that was a thing.
You can. So it's something that I had in my previous D&D campaign. Basically, if while you're doing like downtime or long rest, you can use that time to practice a skill. It could be one that you're not proficient in, and maybe given enough time, you could become proficient in it. So if there is a skill that you're not proficient in that you want to practice during downtime, you can do a few checks and see if you gain, like I would say, like let's call it like a skill point in that, and then when you gain X amount of skill points, you may become proficient in a skill.
Okay.
Or like a set of
gotcha.
tools potentially.
I don't have any tools on me but the woodworking tools.
what was Kat saying about important info, but whatever?
That is probably in regards to Zago being like, well, I didn't think that, you know, the pirates would show up that quickly.
Yep, and we got a lot of important information about that. Turns out he's kind of like an exiled pirate prince.
Yep.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Hypothetical. Can I put 3 magic stones in a cannon?
They wouldn't have anything to propel them.
The cannon.
So the cannon fires magical ammunition that propels itself.
Yeah, so if I put a bag of magic stones in front of that, you can fire a cannon with buckshot. In real life, you can fire a cannon with 2 cannonballs and a chain in between.
In theory, yes, but in the rules of D&D, I'm going to go with no, because I don't want to try and calculate that and also try and calculate trajectories or accuracy.
At that point, why don't you just fucking use your ball bearing?
For somebody who hates shotguns so much, you are really trying to find a way to use a shotgun in this game.
I could totally put ball bearings in these cannons. It would destroy every single human being on the other side. But the magic stones are magic stones, and that would do calculatable damage. That's 3d6 plus 4 additional damage per cannon fire.
Yeah, I'm just at this point. I'm gonna go with it. Just wouldn't fire effectively out of the ammunition. Like it would be difficult to
call bullshit.
No, I think if you were to put a little rock in front of a big fucking cannonball, there's no way you'd be able to fire that motherfucker accurately, and more than likely, it would end up gravitationally at the bottom of the cannon and shooting on a downwards trajectory when it came out.
That's not how propulsion works.
Nah, he's right.
It's going in the direction that I want it to go. It's not going to be accurate. There's no rifling in cannons anyways. You fire them within 15, 20 feet.
Yes.
You don't need rifling. It's magic.
It's magic.
Okay. Well,
this isn't Thunderwave and ball bearings. This is a literal cannon that you've provided me.
Right. So your cannon.
I have cannon.
Okay, I understand that. So your the cannons that are on here are anti-personnel cannons. They're not the big ones that like are meant to break apart fucking boats. These are ones that will do minimal damage to hulls and good damage to people on the decks, if you can hit them.
Okay.
Already.
I can hit them. There's 22,000 ball bearings that are about to fly at these fucks at like 3,200 feet per second. Actually, a cannon's about 1,800 feet per second, but it's fine.
But again, no explosion. It's a magically propelled projectile. The cannon is not meant to shoot the ball bearings.
You know, fun.
I'm not gonna let you have a fucking million shot. It's not a... Yeah, you know what? There, Cactus got it. It's not attuned to ball bearings. You don't have magical ball bearings to put in it. And your magic stones don't have runes on them to fire through the rune cannons.
Can I analyze the rune on the cannons to learn how to write the runes myself?
If you want to multi-class into rune shaper fighter, go for it.
No, that's 3 multi-classes. I don't want to do that.
Okay.
Can I wild shape into an armadillo and fire it out of the cannon?
Your multi-class. If you want to fire yourself out of a cannon, you would need a large cannon. But I will figure out how to allow you to do that so I can splat you against a wall at some point.
Right. So I do that, but not fire magic stones.
Yeah,
I see how it is.
but only through a large
It's
cannon,
fine.
which this ship is not currently equipped with.
I'm fucking pouring daggers down this thing or something. Anyways, moving on. We should probably focus.
Okay. Regardless, at this point, I'm going to say that you guys, can kind of head into the evening of this day. We're going to, if there's anything you guys want to do or discuss before that, let me know. But we will be calling it and wrapping up stream and the session here. And then come next session, for you guys, we'll probably do another quick day of any prep you want to do. If you want to try and build like fortifications or something on the boat out of crates or something like that, you guys can give it some thought in terms of what you might want to do. We'll kind of attack like a prep day, and then the second day will be the combat day.
Okay.
All right.
Alright. Yeah, that sounds good.
So give it some thought while we're not online in terms of what you guys might want to do for defenses, and we'll go from there. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Let's see, where can we send a raid off to? I thought I saw Rousdower online. I don't know if he's still online. He is still online, playing Cassette Beast with Squirrel, I think. Let's go send a raid their way, guys.
Bye forever.
Alright, thank you guys for tuning in. This has been a blast. We will be back next week with Group 27. Also, this party needs to come up with a name.
That's it.
Yes. Okay, there we go. Rated.